Streamlabs has caught up. I'm just checking to see what the delay is looking like. Oh, sounds. Oh, that's not too bad on Twitch. YouTube. Oh, sounds. That's not too bad on Twitch. Oh, it's catching up. Oh, it's catching up. Well, welcome to... Well, I'm not going to name it. Could call it Final Friday. Just seems a bit redundant calling it something like that. So, welcome to my playthrough of Final Fantasy 1. Could call it Final Friday. Fantasy 1. Just seems a bit redundant calling it something like that. It's the welcome to version on of Final Fantasy Steam, the remastered, repixeled version. Not the hard as balls freaking NES version, which eventually I think I'll try, even if it's one, even if I can only get it in Spanish. Version Final Fantasy Espanol. I'm sure that will be popular, seeing we don't speak Spanish. Not the hard. But apparently there is a translated version, which is quite cheap. Which eventually I think I'll try, even if it's one. I do love playing, even if I can only get it in Spanish. Version like Fantasy Espanol. I'm sure that will be popular, seeing we don't speak Spanish. Because I'm sure that will make a lot of difference. But apparently there is a translated version, which is quite cheap. It looks like the audio's looking alright. Hey Hawk! Hey Ollie! Let's just check our settings. Okay, everything's looking alright, and I could hear myself on the thing, so... Hey Hawk! Hey Ollie! So, let's crack on. Okay, everything's looking alright, and I can hear myself on the thing, so... These tunes and stuff aren't going to loop themselves, you know. Alright. Oh yes, we've just come back here. Have Mr. King. Let's check what stuff we got, because we got really low tunes and stuff aren't going to loop themselves, you know. Okay, so we've got 1,000 gil left in terms of items. Check what stuff we got, because we There are antidotes, potions. Yeah, still a bit thin on the ground in terms of resources. But what we'll do is we'll invest in stuff. They're still a bit thin on the ground because potions aren't usually that expensive. But even in the current climate, we can afford potions. Potion seller. Still a bit thin on the ground. Potions aren't usually going into battle. I need only your strongest potions. Even in the current climate, we can afford potions. I don't know if you are aware, but the playback of your stream is just about audible in the background. Ah, okay. Well, I was going to close it anyway. Only your strongest potions. There we go. No, I was just watching my own content as I was going. Ether. Let's grab a couple more ether. A couple of high potions. Thanks. I like the idea you can just buy a cottage. A magical cottage. Okay. Well, let's check the palace first. Because we've got the mystic key. And as I said, we're going to rob places. But the recovery item is just called potion. What's that? Health potion. Just being called drugs. No, it'd be pills. What are you taking for that one? I've got some problem. I'm taking pills. What kind of pills? Pills. Pharmacist. Pharmacist. I need only your strongest pills. But you need certain types of pills. No, do not try to trick me, pharmacist. I just need your strongest pills. What sort of pills? Just your strongest. I'm going into battle. It doesn't have the same impact, does it? I'm going into battle, and I need only your strongest tablets. Soluble or non-soluble? Non-soluble. I'm in battle. I don't have time to wait for my tablets to dissolve in water. And soluble tablets always make me gag. Imagine if your potions were like that. They were water soluble, so you had to wait for them to dissolve in water. There's another building back here, but I can't seem to access it. And if I try to just walk along the edge of the wall, it doesn't work. It takes me somewhere else. Guaranteed. Oh no, I can. I just walked too far away from the wall. Didn't expect anyone. Ooh! Mithril hammer. 800 gil. 700 gil. And bronze gloves. See? This is what JRPGs teach you. Steal everything. From everyone. Accuracy. Oh, it's not as good. Oh, that's weak sauce. Bronze gloves are better armor, though. Can't believe it. A mithril hammer wasn't as good. If you want to, yeah. So, they're never too poor to be ransacked by the hero. Yes, that is my job. I am the hero of time. Allow me to come into your house and steal all your stuff. Why? It's heroic. It really isn't. We're poor peasant farmers. Yeah, well, if you were poor peasant farmers, why have you got all this good stuff? Yeah, that's yeah. Okay, so this isn't a place that we needed to do that. So let's go back to that horrid cave. Well, actually, no. Let's go to that castle first. Freaking Hulk's after us. Break all your strangely uniform pottery. Oh yeah. Focus on this Hulk. Focus on the Hulk. It's gonna go after Bob again. Oh, did that wrong. Gonna have the mages defend. So we're going back to that RC cave where everything poisoned us. Sweet. But first we're going to that castle up here. Which I remember it does have a so many wargs. This is in Curse of Strahd, available on Tuesday nights on the same channel. I was going to say, Ollie, the voice chat is open if you want to, if you feel like popping in. Another antidote. That's the stuff we need. Good stuff, Strahd. So many wolves. We one-shot the wolves. Do you think these animals are farthing wood? Yes. Ollie's got to roll out. We did some amazing stuff on ChatGPT last night with some fictional situations. One where you meet, well, you stream with Billy Mitchell. And we're all rude to him, calling him a cheat and stuff. It was like Frost versus Nixon. Well, Frost Nixon. Frost versus Nixon makes it sound a little bit more Godzilla-like. Like they just fought. No, and a fraught interview is not a fight. In the same way as a broadsword is not a daffodil. go. Because I remember there was one of these. Oh, and I got to remember the bats aren't hostile again. So bats aren't hostile. Stop thinking the bats are always going to be hostile. Legend of Zelda has taught you bad things. Bats are not always hostile. Map boundaries aren't always in the same place. I've got to walk all the way around. Complain like my mother. I've got to walk all the way around the castle keep to get to the other entrance. But we get there and it's like... Oh yeah, here we go. Monsters. Fortunately, we have a spell just for this. Yes. Let's all dance, except the white mage. He doesn't dance, they're just rude. Oh, and sword. Ah, so each of these is going to have a monster in it. What? We drained all of our energy? How does that work? That's weird. We only used one spell. And yet all of a single... What's strange? Let's equip. Okay, so power staff. Oh, that's exactly this. What? Really? It's exactly the same power as our broadsword. Oh. Well, that is somewhat disappointing. Oh, they can use the mithril hammer. Okay. Weird that the mage can use a hammer. But I think I'll give them... well... I don't think they tend to be the AoE or... AoE or healing one, so I don't think they need the accuracy. But Black Mage, I think, does. So we'll give him... Oh, he can't use it. Oh, okay. Well, right. Mithril hammer then. Black Mage can have the power staff. Apparently, it has to go that way round. I can live with that. Wow, the Hulk again? Okay, this time we're going to actually use some magic. Yeah, for some reason I used all 5 of my spell slots. Weird. Oh, I did use Cura, actually. That could be why. And it looks like we didn't rest at the inn before we went on, so we might go back to the inn. Thunderer. The power and thunder. Let's go back to the city and get a full night's sleep before we go to the next area. For our burgling. Okay, White Mage is now doing some freaking awesome damage. I really shouldn't be. When did White Mage suddenly become a paladin? What am I talking about? White Mage apparently has been a paladin the whole time. Hit them with the mallet. Okay, I'm beginning to respect White Mage a little bit more than I was. Expected to not do anything with that little white cloak, and something just comes out of nowhere with a sledgehammer. You just don't expect the mage to be quite so aggressive. Hmm. Gil. Jeez, I think we're made of money. We haven't even robbed everyone yet. It's hard work in the current economy to be the hero of the universe and savior of the world when everyone keeps freaking rinsing you for blinking everything. Like, oh, you're the hero, you can afford this. No, I can't. She's actually an ice climber. Yeah, right. Well, as I'm using the character entirely differently now, until I need the heals, that's quite fun. Yeah, burn down a little bit quicker. Up over the mountains and down to the south. To our favourite cave from before. Every freaking thing is poisonous. Well, only the scorpions. Scorpions. Female scorpions. I got a feeling I've swapped the wrong weapon around. Yeah, that's what I thought. As soon as I saw the combat and saw the animation, it was like, that's a different type of sword. And that would explain why Bob wasn't getting so many hits in, or doing as much damage. That was a successful 3 hits that managed to get it. 3 damage. I heard a voice. It was not my own. No, it was my own. I'm just hearing things. But yes, I must agree with Trigger. It's not a cloak, it's a cuckoo. Cuckoo, cuckoo. Tucky, tucky. Oh, it's a different route. Okay, attack. Yeah, didn't think it'd stand up to a full attack. Burn it with fire. If it survives. Which it didn't. Harsh cave. Basement 2. Ambushed by green slime. Managed to do 1 damage in a sneak attack. Okay, green definitely doesn't seem to take a lot of melee damage. Poison. Sweet. Chest contained dagger. Which does a hell of a lot less damage. So yeah, we're probably over level or something. Hello. Sorry? Yeah, gotta get some use out of that mystic key. We got a lovely hammer for the white mage who seems to like using it now. But yeah, the white mage is now like quite often leading the attacks with a massive hammer. Yep. That's better. There. Okay, so if I remember correctly. Preemptive strike. Oh no.
Yay.
Oh no. More monsters. And loads of them have poison effects.
Oh god, yeah, it has not been a great week for that.
Oh. Burn it with fire. Hits it with a mallet. That's how you deal with spiders. Yes, we went to the palace. We went to the castle first to see what interesting things could be there, and it turned out it was monsters and equipment that was around the right level for us.
All right. Did you get the dynamite or
No,
TNT or nitro?
dynamite
powder?
wasn't one of the items.
Weird, because I know that is at Castle Corneria.
Oh no, I haven't got to Castle Cornelia. I went to Corneria. I went to the other castle.
Yeah.
The one where we got the
Fair
items
enough.
from. Where the boss fight was. Sweet. We got some sweet money from that one. 1,000 gil. So you'd be going after Gandalf. Yes, I accidentally gave my wizard the wrong name.
It's okay, it happens.
I'm not meaning anything by it. I just didn't realise that White Mage was a chick.
Well, the general idea a lot of people have is that they don't have genders at this point, so you can just make them whatever the hell you want.
The thing is, once you notice it, it is kind of obvious. Well, except maybe the hostile attitude.
Well, again, the characters in this don't really react to anything because they're just, the
I don't
literal.
know, the way she spellcasts and celebrates.
Oh yes, her spellcasting focus. Oh yes, her spellcasting focus.
Yes, her middle finger.
I mean, for all we know, she's been cursed, and that's the only way she can focus her magic. And I say this because there's a parody episode of Overlord that's done where they're making fun of the English dub, because at one point when the main guy uses teleportation, he says it in such a grandiose way, with complete with the flip of the cape, and they start considering. So wait a minute, does posing and making a silly and saying it in such a way make the spell stronger? So they start experimenting by doing Ginyu Force-esque poses for the most basic of spells.
To see if it makes it more powerful.
Yeah, pretty much that, and he has to walk around going, why are you doing that? Well, we were told that when you use teleport, you did it in such a way, so I'm wondering that since you're, a master master spellcaster, if that improves it in some way. Because he's been playing the whole straight-faced overlord kind of character, so he's like, yeah, sure, it does that. So you've got people just using the most basic of magic in the, ridiculous JoJo-esque poses. Twin Dragon Lightning! Again, it doesn't do anything, but they think it does. Gargoyles.
Gargoyles are not sort of that ruddy show from the 90s that everyone has incredibly nostalgic sort of memories for some reason.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Keith David's voice is always awesome, but still.
I don't even remember it being that good on first watch.
I didn't mind it as a kid. I'll admit, I haven't watched it since I was really young, so I can't really say.
I don't even think I watched it then. I think it was one of those that wasn't on, on terrestrial. It's a bit of a sort of but as I said, I'd have to confirm that.
Yeah. It's not something I've gone back to watch, that's the thing. I mean, I put it on the same level as the weird Mighty Ducks cartoon or any of the other weird things that are on the Disney Channel back then.
Well, that's the thing, I didn't have the Disney Channel.
Well, I didn't either. I just had a friend who had it, and occasionally on a Saturday there was always a show that had a load of Disney shows on in the morning.
So the only shows like that I ever watched were what was on terrestrial.
Yeah.
Because I lived too far away from my friends, so I never got to see them at the weekend.
Yeah. I get you.
I must be in a side cave. So I've just explored it and there isn't a way down, so that must be a slightly different cave.
Maybe. Yeah, I've been seeing a lot more videos lately coming up with people trying to defend Final Fantasy II, and thank God for that.
I'd say it never seemed that bad.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing, though. The general consensus with a lot of people, especially YouTubers who do Final Fantasy runs, is 2 is somehow the absolute worst one because it tried something new and it's you've got to do all these things. Someone's actually done a full-on study, like an entire 45-minute video, where they actually test these theories of it's not really fair because you can literally level yourself up by hitting your own party members. Like, yeah, that takes up actually more time. Because the calculation of your chances of increasing your health after battle isn't based on the damage you took in battle, it's actually how much HP you lost during battle and how much, you have. And if you don't heal yourself after, before the end of battle, that's factored into it as well. And it's almost like the stats are meant to go up the more they're used, or exposed. Plus, you can't say you're going to go into a JRPG of any kind and expect to never get hit.
Plus, it sounds like their complaint is, we found an exploit.
Their issue seems to be that the encounter rate is ridiculously high, which it is. I'm not going to defend that. There are literal rooms in the game that you can go into that exist for no other reason than it's increased encounter rates. But again, it's a whole. You can either be you're either too weak or too powerful. It's like, yeah, because the game's built in such a way that you can build any of the characters to be what you need them to be. If you want the barbarian to be a pure mage, you can do that. Like, again, one of the jokes we had with Ollie when me and Ollie were playing 2 was we made Minwoo like the physical attacker. Oh, hi Phil.
Oh, I haven't got the chat up.
Yeah, she says, "Oh, you're wearing your furry hoodie, so cute."
Yeah, I've got a couple of these big furry hoodies. I got them last year, and then last year's it wasn't too. Well, you're always welcome, Phil, when you're on your break and things. Always nice to hear from you.
Yeah, good to see you, Phil.
Having an essential cup of tea.
Oh, yeah.
Not that she's addicted.
No, no, no. The grey ooze.
Totally not addicted. Just British.
Oh, yeah. But I know people say, "Oh well," I know people say in this game, "Oh, it takes you too long to get to the first fiend." Yeah, it's giving your heroes enough time to get strong enough to actually face it, because it's meant to be an actual threat.
See, I don't mind that.
Well, that's the thing. I mean,
if anything,
yeah,
it makes me kind of wary that, that it's giving me this much time to get ready.
Well, that's the thing, because you don't expect them to go, "Oh, look, you're the prophesized heroes. Here, let's throw you right into the deep end."
Well,
It's
like
more,
that last fight
you're
against the big guy,
Yeah,
power word kill.
Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, exactly. It's dealing with the other stuff first. It's like when you watch an anime and they go on a little mini adventure at first. He's like, okay, that was, you know, a bit of a strain, but we did it. Good. Now you're strong enough, and you might actually be a threat to, at least a bit of a threat towards the enemy that we are about to run into. Plus, let's face it, you need excuses to level these characters up so you can at least stand a chance in, like, a long battle.
Well, yeah. That's kind of the impression I got.
By Jove, he's got it. He's the one.
Oh, we have got Ollie in the chat.
Oh, well, I did see he was, and then he wandered off. He wandered off to the shop.
Yeah, he had to roll out for some reason. Go and get some supplies. Some energy junkies.
Let's see. Didn't there some monster? Okay, I don't know if you're aware, but you're playing.
Maybe he's prop hunting.
Yeah, well, he's got to get props for the, you know, he's got to get that, get the right kind of bedding for, you know, the bed stage for the pawn.
Yeah, you can't have sheets that get too sweaty.
Well, not just that, they've got to look right for it. You don't want it to look tacky.
That was a little bit over. That was just major overkill on that last enemy. No, it's the lower ones, if I remember correctly. Ooh, rats. Defend. 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 Fire. Oh, you still freaking poisoned him.
Oh, of course they did. Oh god, yeah, the power word kill shit. Well, the death spell.
Yeah, it's the lower ones. Because we went along the bottom and it was like locked, locked, locked.
Yeah, everything was, you need the mystic key here, buddy.
That's quite funny that they actually started healing themselves while beating each other up.
Yeah.
Fortunately, they're quicker than us, so they can hit each other, waste their attack, and then we hit them in the back. Oh, it's because they got regen, because they're werewolves.
Yeah.
Loot boxes. Potion. Cottage. That always surprises me. It's just a single-use spell, isn't it? Like tiny hut.
Oh yeah, cottages and tents are just like how you heal up on the world map.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. They're like they're like the spell cottage, like thingy's tiny Leonard's tiny hut. They're
it's literally your long rest. It's literally just your long rest outside, but it's condensed into an item. But
because it always makes it sound like, oh, we found a chest with a house inside. The freaking werewolves poisoned him this time because they're green, so therefore they must be poisonous.
Of course they are.
I think what happens is people have got too spoilt with Pokemon. They think like every poison move should just everything that poisons should just have like a thing
I think for a lot of people though, Pokemon was their gateway into it.
Yeah, it was a gateway drug for a lot of people.
Yeah, it was a gateway for a lot of people into RPGs in general.
The thing is, I never used to think of it as an RPG.
It was a very basic one. It was Pokemon was very baby's first JRPG. It wasn't difficult. The biggest challenge obviously was collecting everything. That was it. The battles weren't really that hard. Like, you know, it was very simple.
Although thinking about it, maybe the first ones were. The first generation were, because they were a lot more...
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. The first one were because the first ones were the gateways. Like Pokemon Red and Blue were a lot of Western kids' gateways into JRPGs. Because Final Fantasy by that point was seen as a more mature thing. It was on the big consoles. And this was back in the days when you could still have like the seaside trips where you'd be in the car for a while and, you know, the kids would be in the back playing something on the Game Boy.
Well, yeah, I am older than you.
I know. I'm just saying that this was back when that was still a thing. Because it's not a thing people do now. Well, not with Game Boys, at least.
Sorry, just... There are just times where it seems like you forget that.
No, I'm not forgetting that. I'm saying it was... Like, it's just not a thing that they do anymore. That's not an indication... It's just not a thing anyone does anymore. There's none of the, hey, we're going to a long trip on Skegness, so just play this Game Boy and don't ask me if we're there yet. Now the kids have the iPhones and shit, so...
Yeah.
Completely different thing. But Pokemon, I know, was one of those games. A lot of the people I went to school with would, whenever we go on a holiday or on a trip or anything, always have the Game Boy. Everyone always had... There was always a disproportionate amount of Pokemon Reds at school.
Because it had Charizard on the packaging.
I know. Though there was this one weirdo that kept asking this. There's this one girl who went to school with, who actually did get an authentic Mew. Like, it wasn't hacked in. It wasn't a Game Genie thing. She'd legitimately gone to an event and gotten it.
Yeah.
Weirdo that was at the school kept asking. You know, he was begging her for it. He was even then. I'll go out with you if you do. So it's like. Okay, first of all, she's 13 and you're 18, so fuck off. Second of all, no. Just no. No one's going to trade a Mew at that point in time.
No.
This isn't like now. Where you could go to game and like they give you a code to get it.
Yeah. You actually had to be there at an actual event.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And there was that's when all the rumours started with, oh, you can find Mew in the game in a very specific area, but you've got to do this next to impossible task. Oh god. Someone's made me an offer online for the Shattered Glass version of Rodimus.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm not going to take the offer, though. Fucking Rodimus, I don't care what universe he's in.
Oh, but...
But prayer.
If I was Optimus, you'd have spent the money.
Yeah,
maybe
and
that's,
it was Optimus.
But maybe that's my fate. To always come second to Optimus. Looks away and wistfully thinks about his future and how no one will love him as much as Optimus.
Yeah, no one would love him as much as Optimus. Like, that's the point. That's why, even when they made the Kingdom toy of him, his face just looks miserable.
Yeah.
Like, he's just so... I mean, I don't expect anyone to buy him. I mean, he looks disappointed when it... Because I got him on a discount because someone was clearing out after Christmas, because that's always the best time to get these things. Is right after Christmas and someone's clearing out to make room for the new figures they've got, or they've got a better version, because I know a few people who I follow on YouTube are like, hey, I got Mirage in the Siege line, but now the next few lines have released a better version that's a bit more authentic, so to his Earth mode, so yeah, I'm just gonna sell this one.
Monsters! A horde of monsters! A horde of weird old men. Psycho
real
demons.
monsters!
Or Pisco demons.
Yeah. Oh yeah, oh look. Recolored Mind Flayers.
Oh yeah! Yeah, I was looking at the wrong part of them. I was looking at the head.
Yeah, it's just... early Final Fantasy especially loves doing recolored versions of them. Just wait till you run into the bombs in later games and they're suddenly like completely different character. Like there's 5 or 6 different, different versions.
Now slash him with the swords. Chop him up like fish bait. Oh, after all that, one antidote. I've earned 50,000 gil. I don't feel like it. Oh wait, I've been spending it all. Because I've had to.
Yeah, you're stimulating the economy. Whether you want to or not.
Maybe that's how I'll bring the world back into balance and stuff.
Yes, by balancing their accounts.
Fish bait,
Ah, yes, because octopus. Squid.
No! Scorpions!
Oh
Deadly
god,
female scorpions!
Shit,
Again, the white mage still hasn't have a... Actually, no, the white mage has got a hammer now, so yeah, she can fight her with her special time.
You can splat them.
Yes, fight her with your special time. I can imagine Trigger looking confused at that point, like, what the hell is he talking about?
Oh, yes, women with special
going
time.
Off on one. I don't get it.
Oh, yes. Has he pulled more stuff
No,
down?
I think we've checked all the ones here. That's
Good, good.
ambushed again in a deep, dark cave full of monsters.
I know. This almost unlimited supply of monsters.
But you know what? We ain't turning the encounters off because we ain't chicken shit.
Yeah.
That's why our characters have got no money. We spend our money on important items so that we don't have to chicken shit our way through stuff.
Yeah, speaking on the whole, well, you'd pay if it was Prime, if I was Optimus. Yes, I would. Have you seen the Studio 86 version? Yeah, it's worth more than you, fuckwits.
Oh, it looks like we picked up the armor that we've already got. Yeah, because I bought it for everyone.
Give me that fucking Matrix right now. You've driven this organization into the ground, haven't you, Hot Rod? I'm sorry, sir.
Like Hot Rod, you know, he's such character assassination.
Well, yeah. I mean,
he seemed genuine in the like 30 seconds you saw him, and he had the deeper voice and didn't seem so whiny. You know.
That's all he was missing. Funnily enough, like from all the parodies I've seen, the one thing he was missing was any kind of confidence. I know Magnus kept telling him to have confidence and stuff, but that's what he was missing. It's the fact that he was trying so hard. It might have just been Hasbro doing, you know, realizing, oh fuck, we fucked up, but them trying to lean into it didn't help. Them having him, you know, compare himself to Optimus. Like Optimus never compared himself to any other leaders.
Well, to like Alpha Trion.
Alpha Trion or Sentinel or anyone else who came before him. He never did any of that because that was never his priority. His priority was that he knew, you know, what his duty was, and his whole thing was to make sure that he did his duty the best he could, which was leading the Autobots and keeping them alive.
They just overdid the whole crisis of confidence thing with Rodimus. It was just.
I think it was worse when they brought him back. They were bringing Prime back, like clearly bringing him back, and then have a literal statue of Prime for him to stand in front of and complain at.
Oh, no, not more scorpions.
Ah, yes, Hawk and his crippling fear over scorpions.
They get one attack in and they poison someone immediately. That's why I don't like scorpions. They get like one hit that does one damage. But it's like, oh, but you're poisoned. it's the whole sort of random enemies that have an attack pattern that's clearly not random. They're just whittling you down.
Well, yeah, and again, just to point this out, this is still like early game, technically.
Yeah.
This is still early game. This is still the early game. We haven't even started fighting the fiends yet. You know, the thing that we've been brought in to do. This is how you build. This is us building up the heroes. Honestly, it's like how when you have a D&D campaign, like you don't automatically always send them off on the straight on the whole. Right, we have this big threat with this giant evil demon guy. Go back to his general's fort.
That's you only really do that in Curse of Strahd if you're doing the Strahd is constantly with you and hunting you manually, like just being a dick, and you want to run it like
but even with Strahd, it's
always around.
Yeah, but with Strahd, what balances it out is that Strahd could kill you at any point, but doesn't, because you've just arrived, and obviously the whole point, you know, much like any other camp thing, it's you building up till he has to. You have to get his attention in the way that you don't want it. It's like what I was saying with Final Fantasy II, that like, the Emperor's literally started taking over the world. Has literally honestly, it's kind of like the whole appeal of Sonic Sat.AM with the whole Eggman's taken over the world and he's basically won, and it's just a small resistance fighting against him. So it's you doing the little bits to get the foothold back. But that's what Final Fantasy II is. Like your characters are not the heroes. There's no prophecy telling of you coming to do everything. In fact, there's no crystals, there's no fiends. It's just this guy happens to have a fuck ton of power and is, you know, doing fucked up things because he's an emperor and he's into the invasion thing. And you just happen to be some of his victims, and in fact the princess of the former princess of Finn is flat trying to tell you, yeah, we don't want you getting involved in this war. You are literal children. You know, we'll deal with this. You just stay in this town and, you know, recuperate your wounds and try to stay safe. It's only once you decide. The funny thing is, what you have to do at that point is leave the town, start doing your leveling up stuff, make your way towards Finn while avoiding every single one of the guards because they can kill you very quickly. To sneak in, because it uses a password system. That when you hear keywords, you can learn the words, and if you repeat the words to certain people, that either gives you new keywords to find certain items, or it'll help you with like rebels, or people in disguise. Like as an example, the first word you learn is Wild Rose, which is the password that they use in the kingdom. And if you keep say that to the right person, they'll let you through to find secret troves of treasure, or reveal that they're actually with the rebels as well. Like you don't even fight the Emperor until or even encounter the Emperor until near the end of the game, once you've done enough to prove yourself.
Well, yeah, you wouldn't expect to.
Well, that's what I mean, is that it's doing the whole... Okay, so you've gone to Finn, which is full of Empire soldiers, come back alive, you've brought back a trinket of the former prince there. So that, okay, so since you're going to leave anyway, but you've proven that you can look after yourselves, maybe you can go to one of the neutral towns that hasn't been affected by the Emperor yet and try and get us supplies, or get a supply chain coming so we can try to fight back and regain more land, or oh, could you go to check on the dragoons or check on the wyverns? And as the game goes on, the responsibilities and the expectations on you make more sense. That, oh, well, now you've done this, maybe you can go to Mysidia and find Minwu and find the Ultima magic. And then by the end, it's literally, okay, we need you to kill the Emperor. Then finally, it's, okay, the Emperor's back and is now in hell. So, you kids are going to go to hell now. Good luck.
We're all counting on you.
Yeah, that is literally it. You walk in with the Dark Knight and they're like, okay, you best start explaining things now. You give them context. Okay, so the Emperor has revived himself and is in hell. And he is still attacking from hell because, from what the English script claimed, he got to hell and killed the devil. And they don't elaborate any further than that.
It's sounding very much like a Palpatine is back moment.
Well, no, you kill him, but he went to hell, killed the devil, took over, and is now using the forces of hell to attack the living world, so you've got to go to hell.
Decided to upgrade his minions.
Well, the thing is, he dies, and then it's like, oh no, the Dark Knight has taken over, and it turns out the Dark Knight is that Darth Vader-esque character that was on the the Death Star thing earlier. Well, the Dreadnought. That you killed, by the way, by finding a thing called Sunfire and dropping it into the engine. You know, after rescuing the princess from, you know, within its prison cells. I know, the references write themselves, don't they?
Well, only if you want to acknowledge that they're there.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Otherwise, it's just a game with a really bad plot. An exploitable leveling up system. And
well, yeah.
Doesn't deserve any attention at all.
Oh yeah, it doesn't deserve any attention if you suck.
So I'm just assuming the stance of like how I should be playing this game, isn't it?
That's the thing. I think people are starting to accept it a bit more these days, but yeah, when it got localized, it was not given a lot of love because it's no longer using the EXP system. Grr. I mean, my only issue with it was that the Dragoons couldn't use their class action at all.
Yay!
And the
back at the town.
Back at the town and can continue our harrowing quest.
Well, we were just robbing places, so you know. I'm sure we've got 2 other towns we can steal stuff from. But we've got to go back to the. We're gonna have a night's rest first. You know, get our spell slots back. Yeah, do some Pilates. Oh no, this is the wrong inn. We can't do Pilates here. That's the other inn. Yeah, the better inn. That's cheaper. Back on the boat. Immediately attack. Don't you realise you are no threat to us now? We're beyond you. White mage like one-shots you. Yep. Oh, we still got XP from it though, so it wasn't pointless. Buccaneers want their boat back. Why did you back the wrong horse? We still got XP from that one as well. Okay, so back in Castle Cornelia. Let's find those locked doors, because I know there was a couple. Well, I know there was at least one. What? What's that? My sister's back, and all thanks to you. I could just kiss you. We're in there.
I don't know how young that kid is, and that worries me.
Well, I have no idea. Yeah. I'm not implying anything by that, aside from, like... I was just making a Red Dwarf joke. I think I'm in there.
Yeah, I honestly... Oh, God, Holly.
There's got to be some way of going up there and talking to that mage.
I think there are ways... I think there's just a lot of stairs. Stuff involving stairs.
That's what I'm thinking. Hello. I know there's nothing you want to say to us because you're like... Go across this area. What's happening, dudes? Oh, Ollie's back. Oh, I see what I'm supposed to do. Get out of the way, green-haired girl.
Go
like
back
that
to
other
your
area
gender
of the map where you had to go in a certain area and then like walk all the way around.
Yeah. It's always the way.
I'm a god. I'm standing here being annoying. Because I can be. Yeah, it's like walk all the way around. Or maybe not. No, it was that way. Because you have to go all the way around. The time has come to use the key to open the doors. The equipment within is sure to help you. What? No, I can't do it then. I can't do it. I'm doing this with consent. I should walk away. I'm usually just a burglar. Contain iron armor. A tent. Nitro powder. We got some Nitro 9! Collect.
Yeah, you got
what?
the Nitro.
Rookie treasure hunter. Collect your treasure from 10% of all chests. Contained a cottage. Contained a saber. Contained a mithril knife. Yeah, the last time we looked at a mithril weapon, it wasn't as good. Yeah, it's just not as good. It's kind of garbage.
Yeah, you've got better stuff by now.
Yeah. And all I'd be doing is buying the stuff that's been available in the local shop. I always feel bad doing that. It's like, oh, you bought the common gear that everyone sells. Oh, that's so much better than this mystical gear we've kept behind a wall that you can only get if you beat the boss and get the mystic key. It's like, something else. I'm sure there was an item I picked up that was of use. No, daggers, no use. Mithril knives, no use.
I think I remember the
I
nitro
think
powder
iron
involves
armor
I seem to remember the
isn't
iron.
as good as the armor he's got already.
I'm trying to remember what the nitro's used for, because I seem to remember it got something to do with the dwarfs.
Oh, that's why I'd already bought iron armor.
Ah.
It's like, I'm not waiting for you people to equip me with your tat. After doing that, I'll just buy my own gear. So after that whole, no, it is finally time for you to have the secret weapons. It's like, oh, thanks. I'm just gonna go sell these. the amazing weapons that were kept locked away with a mythic key.
I know, they're not that useful.
At which point we're immediately going to go straight to the local vendor and just sell them. That's the sort of thing, if you did it in an actual D&D campaign, would result in some ass kicking. It's like, did you just... So you got the items. We gave you our mystic armor. Yes. And you didn't actually need it. No, actually it wasn't very good. It was kind of bad. Oh. But it was for you specifically. It was in Legend. No thanks. No thanks. We're good. We're good. All good. Okay, defense 6, evasion. Also, copper amulet for him would be better. Would give him slightly better evasion. So yeah. Yeah, bronze gloves. Need them. Yeah, I definitely do that. You go to the local vendor after being allowed into the secret area with the amazing magical stuff, and like, well, we don't need that. Okay. Okay, I bet we have to go back across the sea, because basically we've not been told anything about nitro powder, or why we need nitro powder, or...
No, I know where you need it. It's
Oh,
just
yeah,
that
yeah,
it's because it's used to expand the map.
Yeah.
You need to find where to use it.
Damn it.
I just cannot remember where to get use
No,
it.
I'm saying, don't tell me.
Well, I can't tell you. I don't know where.
Good. Don't tell me.
I won't. 'Cause I don't know. Where is it? Lost it. Well, you better figure it out. I wouldn't know. I've got more teeth than brain cells, haven't I? Yes, you have.
I'll go and talk to the people in this town and see if any of them will give me a hint on where the hell I'm supposed to go.
You are using the NPCs for information? Most unorthodox.
Well, Dan's sick. I can't ask him. Excellent.
Alright, dudes.
Right, Elven Castle. No, we don't want the Elven Castle. We want just the common folk area.
Town.
Princess awoken. Thank you. Yeah, we're awesome. Could you tell us something a little more useful? You're just clones of each other.
Trigger.
Time's right, the future. I shall wait patiently until then. Yeah, you did that before. Like, you're not telling me anything useful. But we actually have some money now, so we can get those spells we're missing.
When I first logged onto the stream, your webcam was a little bit blurry. I thought the fur around your collar was a beard.
Huh? What was that?
Can you hear me?
Oh, and Ollie has entered the chat.
He's been here for a while.
Oh, I just haven't heard him.
Sorry, I... can you hear me now?
Yes. Were you doing that thing
good,
where you
no,
were talking at your microphone from across the room?
No, it just wasn't right next to my mouth.
It's pretty much the same thing.
Apparently. But no, you're alright. I just came to talk to Mora about Death Battle for no reason.
Then fuck off.
Oh.
Fuck off, you evolutionary cul-de-sac.
Yeah, it's what everyone likes to do on my streams, you know, just come in and talk to Mora about something he doesn't watch, you know.
Yeah.
Mora, do you watch Desperate Housewives? Did you watch Desperate Housewives?
No.
We should talk about that because you've never watched it.
I know. I mean, why? I mean, it makes sense, right?
Mm-hmm.
Allow me to give you my rundown, piece by piece, of each sequential episode of One Piece.
No one cares.
No, I would kick you for that. You're not talking. No, you're not talking about that trash on my stream. No way.
In the crystals with you.
It's one of the few times. It's just one of the few shows that I'm just like, what the fuck is this mess?
What is
Do they not? Do they just not understand that sharp things cut into stuff?
Apparently not.
You know, unless everyone's freaking sword is blunt, it doesn't matter how bouncy and stretchy and stuff you are. Someone will still cut Luffy with a freaking sword.
It does come up, but, like...
You can cut rubber.
Okay, yeah, it does come up, but less than it should.
It comes up all the freaking time, and I've only seen a couple of... There we go. The dwarves live on a cave on the western sea of the west edge of the Aldean Sea. They're a friendly bunch. That's our clue. And we've been given something chemical, so clearly we must go and see the dwarves. The west. Oh, west of the Aldean Sea. So, we couldn't take the boat around this, so there must be a way of either going straight west or up and down. Yeah, I think I know where we're supposed to go. So, I think on my map, there's that snaky bit of mountain on the left-hand side. I bet I've got to go up towards the evil castle where we were earlier on, and then double back and down that mountain area so that we're on the west of the sea. Unless the Aldean Sea is on the is that middle piece.
I think I know where you have.
Either way, it would be that same area. Vaguely.
I think I know where you have. I think I know where you have to go, but I'm not going to say out loud. I want you to find it yourself.
Well, yeah, I want to find
small men with hairy faces. Small men with hairy faces. No, the small men with the hairy faces you need to be terrified of are gnomes.
Yeah, gnomes are
they have weird
terrifying.
Just watch the
incredibly kid-friendly show that was on when I was a child, David the Gnome.
I'm more terrified of them using their weird gnomish magic to do things if you chat to one of them through like a chat room and they're like, I don't believe your magic. Really? Look at your hand. Oh my god, my coffee mug has suddenly turned into a fishing rod. How did you do that?
No, it's how it ends. It's one of those shows that has a really weird, dark ending. Because him and his wife just travel up into the mountains because they're going to be 100 years old. And they just cease to exist. They just literally go up there in the final episode in the mountains to die. And there's no hinting to it beforehand. It's just like, we need to go into the mountains and die. And just vanish into nature. It's like, what? What is it with 90s shows and just being asses? Okay, I think I was wrong. It's not there. It would have come up on the map. I just got a feeling that the Aldean Sea is that middle piece. Actually, it might... Yeah, I don't think I sailed over to the east side of that. I sailed north and I sailed south. I don't think I sailed west. East. So I sailed to here. So you can't just summon your boat.
Boat, come forth!
Boat of mine, come forth!
Oh yeah, I saw one of those D&D things that someone killed a banshee in probably the best way possible. Turn them into some bagpipes. While they're still alive.
Deadly weapon.
Well, the thing is, it kept screaming at him, so he just threw salt over it constantly. Then when it possessed him, somehow he was still able to walk and just walked into a pile of salt. Then put a bunch of pipes into it and started blowing. Then after it was finished with the salt, I was like, oh thank God it's over. Then just going, for spirits be gone! And then drank a bunch of holy water and then blew down the pipe into her.
Consume the elixir.
Yeah, it's that guy. It was that guy. He turned a banshee into bagpipes.
Oh, we've got 2 Ekans after us.
You'll do. Good. You'll do. Huh? What do you mean, I'll do? I'll make a good pair of bagpipes. The question is, where to put them in you?
Huh.
Oh, the consume the elixir. Ha! Now I'm invincible. Good. I like my playthings to be durable.
I gave Dan like a layman's summation of what happened in D&D.
And his reaction?
Let's see. I mean, he was surprised that I said, Hawk appears to be very intent on getting us back on the rail.
Well, quite a few people, well, me and Trigger especially wanted to get back on the rails as well for a bit.
Well, it's not so much on the rails, but at least get the plot going again.
Yeah, I saw the ghost.
Yeah, we'd hit this sort of, let's all spend the rest of the month with Tom Bombadil.
Yeah.
3 months later. It's so much fun staying with you, Tom. We kind of forgot what we were doing. Oh, shouldn't you have been destroying the One Ring? Oh, yeah!
And then we leveled up.
We've
after
just
a
spent the
combat,
last 3 months getting high with you, Tom. We forgot entirely what we were here for.
Well, again, just so you know, Ollie, those things we fought,
yeah,
piss easy. They were basically no threat.
Obby
had burned through two high-level spell slots that he didn't need to.
They had 11 health. They were just pine cone monsters.
He probably could have done for them with his staff.
He probably could have. He could have firebolted them to death. They were easy as fuck.
They had 11 health.
The big thing of the big
and
thing
an AC of 13.
Yeah, the thing I brought up with Trigger was the issue we have in character is that Obby has openly undermined us, insulted us, tried to sell us out, and has been very vocal about the fact that he doesn't give a shit about our well-being.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
And he's fallen into one particular fallacy as well.
What's that?
That people fall into all the time. If I betray people and people find out, they'll just forgive me and everything will be fine because they won't consider that, you know, my betrayal will not just happen again.
That's a conversation.
It's the whole, the girl who cheats on her boyfriend to get with you will never cheat on anyone else. They'll never cheat on me.
No, that's not how it works.
They cheated on their ex to be with you.
All that means is they're not a bully.
Well, there's the fact that again, there's also the fact that again he's forgotten that he's outright said that he's working for Strahd and he's sold us out already, and he's more than willing to betray us because he doesn't give it. Like when we were worried about, okay, we've got to think about how this will affect us in regards to, you know, Strahd, and he's like, yeah, I'll be fine. Don't care about you guys.
I mean, I'm still. I still think it's possible to save the Strahd arena. Sort of.
It is possible. The problem is that the problem at the moment. Yes, the Strahd thing is an issue, but that's one we've got to come to later. Yeah, we need to. Yeah, that's the thing. We need to know more. The problem is we're in a party with someone who actively has no vested interest in our well-being.
Yes, that is a bit
that's the problem, is that we've got a guy who's very openly made it clear that he doesn't care if we die, which is hilarious considering we've had to bring him back twice.
I mean, in character he says that, but functionally in combat he does try.
He tries. It's just that when you really look at it, though. He's wasting spell slots and remember, without them, look, from a fundamental level, remember, without his spell slots, his strength only exists as long as he has that. He has next to no armor class. He's got no constitution.
Yeah.
He can draw. He's basically made out of tissue paper, and that's without any of the repercussions of being resurrected.
As mages go, he's a bit of a glass cannon.
I wouldn't even say he's a glass cannon. There are people in the party who can do more than him. It's just that he's more of a problem because he's got spells that are more likely to hit the rest of us.
I chose like upgrades for my level up that I thought went well with what I've done before, but then later I thought, hold on, am I power gaming at this point? Or
No,
I'm not intentionally doing it, but
no, you're not power gaming because power gaming would be if you're building it up specifically to break the game or stuff. You're just making your character stronger with what you've got.
Yeah, there's a difference between going for an optimal build and it's when you cherry pick weird stuff that has no business going together. I've decided that I'm going to become this because this reason. It's like, why did you go for that? And so, because I get the bonus from this ability and the bonus from this ability, and it's like, yeah, you're kind of stretching it now. When would they have heard about that? Why would they have heard about that?
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, because again, I mean, when you look at how I've built mine up with the advice from Trigger. Because I took the cleric thing mainly it's mainly because it makes sense for the character to at least have a basic knowledge of the church. Not only that, from a gameplay perspective, it was made so I had the ability to assist Klee in like keeping the party going, which is again what the guidance thing's for, and also I can cast Sanctuary and stuff. So I've got those options, but at the moment my next thing is to take one more level in fighter, so I get the action surge ability.
Trigger says, most importantly, Strahd can use remote viewing on any of his minions.
Yeah. Yeah. So keeping that in mind, Obby is not exactly trustworthy.
I mean, now, Strahd and our party aren't enemies, so I think that's
fine. But keeping in mind that Obby is doing things on his own with his insanity, because keep in mind that Nox said, kind of tried to make the point very clear that we should leave Arena alone for the night. Because in gameplay, she's only just heard in our campaign that Strahd is, that Strahd has revealed himself. He's been around her all this time, and she needs time to process it. That's how these things work. And Strahd, being a man of his word, said that he was going to leave her be because he knew she needed time to process this, and he wanted her to make the decision.
Also, I would say that in one session, in writing her out of gameplay, Hawk gave Rose more depth than she
we've already had a long talk about this with him saying, I've said that Rose got more depth in one session. Not only that, it gave Klee something to actually do, because one of the reasons Klee struggles to do anything is because whenever Trigger tries to do anything, Obby keeps talking over him. So he doesn't get to do anything. And to do something with Rose, which, if you've noticed, Klee and Rose have never actually spoke.
I thought...
they haven't actually spoke at all since Rose joined.
I thought we were just leaving Rose behind to take care of the admin while we went off adventuring. I thought that was the plan.
Well, I can't speak for the DM, but it seems like the whole...
Well, I decided to turn that into a plot point. The whole, you were constantly leaving her behind and disrespecting her. And after a lifetime of that, it's like, nope, she's had enough. Well, she's had enough of other people basically telling her what her destiny is. Whether it's the higher-ups in Gobbo telling her she needs to marry this person for a political alliance, or you lot telling her, oh, you need to stay here and look after Arena. It's like, no, I'm done with this. I'm done with all of this. I'm done with being everyone's freaking, like, yeah, I'm good enough to be around when you want someone to babysit, but the rest of the time it's fuck off, slut.
And I said in session,
She's just like, no, I'm done. I'm done with you.
Nox has been way sluttier than Rose.
Me and Arena are gonna go off and like find our own
Rose is
like.
Well, Rose
I don't want to say like
more.
girl boss sort of stuff. Like they're gonna go find their own power or something like that. Because it's not as freaking cynical as that. Yeah. But it is like they're gonna go off and find a way of grabbing some of their own, like grabbing a handle on this freaking situation that they're in that doesn't require assistance.
Well, it's not just that. It's not just that. Strahd's more likely going to be paying attention to us, if anything else. And if he doesn't know where she is...
Oh, he can always find her, but that's the thing. He's not after her in that way.
Yeah, I suppose. But I do like that...
Because otherwise he could have taken her. Literally that day. He could have taken her to Ravenloft and then told her there.
Well, he did say that he's, you know, looked at the way we do things and it's inspired him to try things differently. Which, I suppose after 400 years, you might as well.
Well, yeah,
I did like that
your strategy is a bad strategy. If it's not worked after 400 years, clearly you've been doing something wrong.
I did like that Rose got to have some peace with Nox. Also that Varaz got to, you know, get something.
I wasn't sure if Alex would see that as me being rude about his character being like...
No.
Because
he was trying to milady his way into the whole thing with Nox and Klee. Like that he was doing that. Because he was distancing himself from everybody else before he'd even met them, and getting close to us because, you know...
my lady.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Because that's what it seemed like as well. Like, oh, my lady, you need protection from me.
Yes, it was very...
I could see it going that way so easily, like him being like that, and then like, oh, you freaking sloop, when he didn't get his way. So you should be charmed by what I'm saying, not upset.
Really? Should we? Should we really?
Because yes, I let you have some of them. Some of the red, and I protected you.
Oh yes, I forgot he bought us one. I forgot he bought us one.
So what I'm going for is basically...
yeah, I wasn't just making a Mountain Dew reference.
Yeah.
Finest glass of red.
Oh, you're right back.
Because, base dex stat of 20, so I took, 11 and I Battle Master and took the moves that I thought best suited, you know, stealth fighting kind of thing.
Sorry, that's delivery. Okay, we expect to do on Saturday. Okay. But yeah, I liked that we got to have at least, you know, some peace where, you know, because obviously, as I said, Nox had just been, well, her body had been possessed and growth. Well, possessed and growth.
what you got to remember is, I'm playing her based off of her attitude, not necessarily what has been 100% said. Because she's a flawed being just the same as everyone else. So, you know, she will be overemphasizing the times when you've been rude.
Well, yeah, but there's also the fact that, no insult to Seb, he didn't really give us anything to work with. He didn't really have discussions with us about her actual relationship. I
just don't want people to get really defensive and think like, oh yeah, but we weren't like that all the time. It's like, she's going to be thinking. That's what she's going to be thinking about, though.
Well, yeah, there's that, and also, you know, she's in, you know, Barovia and shit, and there's also the fact that everything else is going on in the background, and she's kind of been left with actual friends, which is Chaos Shrine. Gotta love the music, but.
It's because I'm sort of running out of places to investigate to try and find where the dwarf area might be.
I think they're in a cave, which unfortunately makes it difficult because of the way this game shows caves. Because I think...
Because I've pretty much looked around everywhere accessible that I could see.
Okay, I can make a suggestion. It's not 100% because I don't know, but I think you remember that when you went to Elfheim, like that side of the map where Elfheim is, and like north of that is thing. I think further north of that castle where you fought Astaroth, but you're at the Chaos Shrine.
No, I meant like where?
Well, you're in the Chaos Shrine, which is literally at the beginning of the game. Oh. Like, I meant, like, the castle where you fought Astos.
Yeah. And like, then north of there.
Just above that. Yeah, north of there is what I'm thinking. Because I seem to remember you having to go into a cave in a bit, and I seem to remember what the nitro powder is used for.
Yeah, because somehow I've not seen it. As I said, I just found a mystic key room here, so.
Yeah, yeah, it's not lost.
Because I think that's something called the Werebuster.
I'm guessing that's a weapon that kills werebeasts.
No idea. I haven't looked at it. Werebuster.
Well,
yeah, it's more powerful.
Nice.
Who you gonna call? Werebuster.
But yeah, see, what I'm doing with my monk is I'm only going to take one more level in fighter, because at the moment I've just got the stunning strike.
Horse wants to.
I have one level. I have one level in fighter. I've got one in cleric, one in fighter, and the rest are all in monk. But I've gotten to the point at monk where I've got the stunning strike ability, which is the one where if they'll need to beat a 15 Constitution if I land a hit, because I get to use a key point to disrupt their nerves or whatever, or something with the key, and that'll paralyze them. And from what Trigger's told me, every hit on them past that point is a critical hit, and they can't do anything until my next turn. Assuming they,
You're going for something of a Fist of the North Star film.
Well, you say that, but...
Yes, I do.
No, but not necessarily.
Well, I know, but just like in a general sense.
No, just think about it. I could paralyze someone, and if it's my first attack and it's done enough, and I hit my next attack, my next few attacks, because if I hit them once, I get a bonus attack. And then I can use the if I've got a level in fighter, I can use action surge to get another attack or so, and every single one of them would be a critical. Basically, I want to recreate the scene. I could theoretically create the scene from Overlord where Sebas kills the whoremonger.
Yeah.
There's a literal scene where there's this guy who beats all the women he's, fucking, and Sebas just kicks the door open and then slaps the guy and is like, "What's the matter? Don't you like it?" "Of course I don't like it, and yet you seem okay with inflicting it on others." "Well, I see no reason to spare your life after what I've seen." And just kicks the guy in the gut and just blows his entire midsection out.
Okay. So I'm almost back at that castle.
But Pram!
Oh yeah, we really need to show him that.
Oh, that was good for ChatGPT, especially.
Yeah.
That was better than it had any right to be.
I did start working on another one, but I fell asleep.
Of course.
Well, I just found I'd figured out how to actually make some really good sort of short scripts.
You managed to make it work in the form of an episode, as an episode normally would, and still manage to have the but Prime thing from Iron Knight.
I can't remember which chat it's in. Is it in this room's chat or is it in the...
I think it's in I can't remember which chat. I don't think it was in this chat.
Oh, it's in the chill out room chat.
Yeah, it's in the chill out room chat. Oh yeah. Also, I introduced Hawk to my favourite Doctor Who villain. Well, multiversal villain.
Yes, that one.
Deathhead. Well, no, because Hawk knows which Doctor did shit, which Doctor it was that dealt with him.
Ah.
Yeah, it was Sylvester McCoy. Because my initial thought was, oh, it was Colin Baker because the way what he does.
Because he said he used some device that's supposed to be really fucking horrible to use, and all it did was shrink Death's head to normal size.
He literally uses the weapon that the Master has used ever since his first incarnation in the show. Basically, a shrink ray. The way it shrinks you isn't in that way that people think of, like Fantastic Voyage or the episode into the Dalek. It shrinks you in a way where it's not really compensating for the miniaturization of your internal organs. So things which aren't part of you stay the same size. So like oxygen molecules are suddenly way too big for you. So, like it shrinks you down to the size of an Action Man, but it's like you can't inhale enough oxygen anymore. And the impulses in your brain are the same voltage as they would normally be, but they're over a much smaller, much tighter area, so your brain just melts because it just can't handle the neurons are too close together for the amount of voltage. It's like it's considered like a really horrific way to die, and the Master used to do it and then leave the bodies everywhere because they would look like demented looking action figures. Yeah. Okay, I'm at that area. There's nothing here.
I'm just trying. See, I'm trying to think like that mountain range above it. Like you see on the map, there's like that area above that above.
Hmm. Yeah, you can't get to it.
You sure?
Yeah.
Huh. So that's the only place I can think of where the dwarfs would be.
Yeah, although I don't think I've sailed right up into that corner.
Or somewhere nearby.
Yeah.
Because
that's what it's going to be. It's going to be an area I've just missed.
Yeah, that's all it's going to be. But yeah, the Doctor used
because I had a suspicion this was the Aldean Sea, but it's like it's just an area I haven't got to because I've explored all this area. it's not so mean as to. It's not going to Legend of Zelda it and be like, you've got to blow up every single piece of mountain terrain until you find the secret.
Yeah.
Because that's how the freaking NES Legend of Zelda is. You want to find hidden entrances, you've got to blow up everything.
I do remember that.
But yeah, there were some really incredibly broken ones. Like you could have the white sword, so the second sword, before you completed the first dungeon.
But yeah, Death's Head got shrunk down. That's all that happened. Then
And it didn't kill him because it doesn't really work on inorganic beings.
Yeah, but then it turned out that Doctor Who had just like had originally dumped him into the Transformers universe, and then in the Doctor Who comics, he just dumped him in the dumped him in the Marvel universe. So he ended up having to deal with the Guardians of the Galaxy and She-Hulk and the Thing. That being said, they have referenced him in the Transformers comic, even though they can't show him.
And Trigger brought up some interesting Marvel rumours about because we ended up chatting about the Gamma Warriors, which was quite fun.
Yeah.
They are a fun little group. They would look awesome on screen. You know, imagine a group of basically second-rate Hulks who've had to be augmented, but in a like freaking crazy Mad Max way, with like buzzsaw hands and missile launchers and just crazy stuff like that. Because they think, oh, we need these things to fight the Hulk, and it's like they're not as strong as the Hulk. Well, we'll have to augment them, add like weapons to them, so that they can fight the Hulk. And it's like,
yeah, that never ends well, though. That never works.
No, because the Hulk, because they're augment, it's an augment. It's just welded on.
Yeah.
At very least, you know, the Hulk is going to like not be that affected by it, or at the very worst, he's going to rip that thing off.
Yeah, if anything, it's going to annoy him because they just say, oh yeah, well, I've got this strong weapon. Yes, but we've proven through using tanks and everything else that not even that works on him. So,
well, there used to be a sort of a caveat that you could potentially use, which would be you had to use if you thought using a certain weapon against the Hulk was like overkill, or like this would be just enough to kill him. You need to do that you need to go 5 times better. It's got to be overkill. It's got to be utter overkill. And that's the only way you'll compensate for him getting mad or being able to just shrug it off for long enough to recover. It's got to be such a phenomenally overpowered hit that it takes him out in one blow and just disintegrates him, melts him, does whatever. Otherwise, he will just equal out to it. And that's your flaw.
Oh, someone's pointed out another continuity error from Season 3.
Yeah?
At the end of Episode 1 of 5 Faces of Darkness, you can see Galvatron at the end, and they haven't even gone to rescue him from the lava yet.
There we go, found it. There's a dock on this side of the mountains I hadn't seen.
Ah. Found your dock, yes?
For reference, Maura, Sylvester McCoy is one of the few doctors you've actually seen. The one who steps off the TARDIS in America and immediately gets gunned down.
It's because it was so close to the other one, I didn't realise it was there.
Yeah. But yeah, because once again, I only knew of the obviously the BBC comic, because that was working with the Marvel UK was working on that as well. So crossovers, although there's legal questions as to whether or not Marvel still own Death's Head.
As long as Ian Flynn doesn't own Death's Head, I don't mind. Or Penders.
Ian owns nothing. Although I am still laughing at the hypocrisy now that I'm so tempted to put that picture up online and just go, so you spent 15 years shitting on Ken Penders, saying all he did was make shitty Echidna recolors that were all just copy-paste of Knuckles. Ian does the exact same thing with Trip and no one says anything. Though, to be fair, I think dealing with the fact that one of their writers is now an outright racist is kind of a bigger problem.
Yeah, run away, you fucking foul monsters.
Jake Paul's next opponent has been revealed to be Sorcerer Shang's Song.
What?
At over 1,000 years old, it's unknown whether Shang's age will play a factor.
What?
I saw one that said.
It's a meme that's been going around lately because Jake Paul had fought Mike Tyson on Netflix, and despite being in his 50s, Mike still managed to last 8 rounds with the guy.
He won the first 2 rounds.
Well, yeah, again, they've said before, if it was Mike Tyson in his prime, Jake would have gone down in the first 90 seconds.
We found the Dwarven Kingdom with their little yellow hats. They look like they've got rain hats.
Can we also appreciate the fact that Mike Tyson owns a company that makes weed gummies and they're all in the shape of ears?
That is hilarious.
Oh, is it, Ollie? Is it really hilarious? If it's so hilarious, then why don't you fucking laugh?
Oh, yeah. This was the clue we were supposed to get earlier. Oh, so you are the crystal eye. With the crystal eye, you can see. I hear the dark elf Astos nicked the one that belonged to Matoya.
Oh yeah, if you find adamantite later on, come back here.
Yeah, because I bet they could turn it into something.
I'll turn it into the Excalibur.
Mind, when it comes to defense, a good amulet can be a bit as vital as body armor.
I know. I love that they're Scottish.
You should try one out sometime. That's Sund. Aye, that Nerik, he's smashing rocks in the back of the cave. My accent's terrible, I will apologise for that.
It's okay. Liz used to get mad at me whenever I tried to do a Scottish accent, but then she gets an accent heavily.
I will just, I'm not claiming to be a voice actor or claim to be good at doing a Scottish accent. No. I'm just saying, just trying to add a little bit of dramatic flair to my thing. Rather than, I'm not parodying.
It's fine.
Ah, yeah, you got a dwarven craftsman. If only I could have some magical metal or adamantite, I'd be able to craft such a magical sword. So as I said, I reckon that line came out pretty well. Yeah, it wasn't too bad.
That one did. That one was good.
Again, my voice is oddly fucked today. I think I might be coming down with something, so I'm gonna go. I'll leave the stream on.
All right.
Yeah, I'll see you around, guys.
Kramer, what's going on in there? An Autobot is rising from our ranks, Jerry. They're going to be using the power of the Matrix to light our darkest hour.
Discovered the Great Helm. Oh, am I just pinching stuff? Yes. Worm Killer, Ether, Potions, Mithril Mail, more money, another cottage. Nitro powder. The explosive force in this powder will help me canal open in no time flat. How's me burns? Oh, sweet.
So, holy water is about a pint, and that deals 2d6 damage. The average basic barrel could hold 75 gallons.
What you standing around for?
75 times.
That was my best James Doohan impression ever. What you standing around for? Do you not know a jailbreak when you see one?
Minimum damage is 1,200. Maximum damage 7,200, all at the cost of 15,000 gold.
Yeah, I've realised that my Scottish impression is just James Doohan. That powder's set to blow. Unless you plan on going with it, you best get out of here while you still can. Yeah, fucking run away. And grab as much of this freaking gold as you can. And still lifts us off our feet. Yeah, this is what I was expecting to happen. It blows a very big channel in the water, so we can actually go into the next section.
Well, yeah, because now it's going to give you more access to the map, which means more places to explore.
Freaking dwarves and their explosives. They not care about climate change. Oh shit, we went and blew it up. We wanted to make it so we weren't a landlocked country anymore. So we blew up a great big bit of the thing and created a canal.
Honestly, I think this is how Scotland's going to separate from the rest of the UK.
Yeah, we're just going to plant explosives along the border.
Just
I can't wait till we see what lies behind that canal. You could have gone either way. You could have gone there. You're not restricted by our ridiculous port thing. Why don't you just build a port instead of altering the fabric of the world? Can you go out that way? No. So we sunk a large piece of the ocean into a large piece of the continent into the land, into the sea. But we're not Lex Luthor. We're literally doing the plot from Superman 1. Okay, so now we get attacked immediately.
Naturally.
Who's on first? Wow, now what we've got to do is get on the boat. So it looks like we've actually finished exploring this section of the map.
Yeah.
Well, we'll have a quick look around to see if there's anything on this bit.
Hey, do what you gotta do.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna find my way. I've got to stop doing that now.
Yeah.
I'm not in the Scottish cave anymore.
No.
It's how they wrote it. I was just, reading it as written.
I know they wrote it in an accent, so this is just how it is.
And there was distinctive words that I know are like definitely. You couldn't just say it was like an accenting thing, because there were certain words I know that are like barn.
Aye, barn.
Yeah.
Where's the wee barn?
Because I know that. Is there like a word like that, sort of with a? That's like
a word for what?
For babies or young children.
Weans.
No, that begins with a B.
Yeah, barns.
Yeah, I thought it was.
Aye, it's the yeah, that's why I said the wee barn.
Yeah.
I mean, I can ask Liz if you want confirmation.
I'm pretty sure that is the right one.
Yeah, she knows all the wee Scottish words. Hold on. I don't know. She should be awake. Hey, Lizzie. Quick Scottish question. Yeah, oh, yeah.
Unless if I'm gonna know, but
No, yeah, you should ken this one. The word for little ones, like babies and stuff. Like, it's barns, isn't it?
there's Berens, there's Weans, there's little lass, little laddie. It depends on where exactly you are, but Berens is like the most common, like central built one, and it's used through Perthway as well. So Berens.
There you go.
That's what I thought.
Hey.
Well, when you get the chance, thank Liz for that confirmation.
I certainly will. She's always good. She's always good with the Scottish words. I know because I've had them shouted at me a few times. Mainly while I was playing Mortal Kombat. She wasn't expecting Mortal Kombat X to be that gruesome.
Yes, it is a bit.
When she's disgusted or angry, she goes full Scottish and doesn't realise she's doing it.
Oh, that's kind of sweet.
It is. I love when she has the accent.
Oh,
Her sister is like her sister, on the other hand, because of where she lives, her accent is a lot heavier. So she sounds very close to Glaswegian. Her husband, on the other hand, his accent is so deep I cannot understand a word he says. Love him, but I cannot understand a single word.
Oh, so apparently Worm Killer does 1 more damage and keeps that accuracy.
Worm Killer will. Well, it will, because it's made for the sole purpose of killing dragons. Though I will note that there is a glitch in the game where one of the weapons will not do what it says it's meant to do. Because of a programming glitch.
Oh, okay.
Like, it's meant to have some kind of more effectiveness on a certain enemy, but it doesn't. I can't remember which one it is, though.
I think that would probably be easy to figure out. But that weapon doesn't say anything about added effectiveness. Yeah. It just... Karunga... oh, it's Karaga.
Oh, I know where we are now. I know what's coming. I know we're actually getting to the fiends now.
So, what Diaga?
Yeah, because look at how rotted the ground is.
Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh, I shouldn't have done that.
So, yeah, you're going to want to buy a few things because you're going to go to a dungeon, you're going to do something, and then you're going to have to go back to that dungeon.
Restores a lot of HP to one ally. I think I'd rather have that than revives one knocked out ally. Because the only way characters tend to die has been either power word death or extensive damage.
I love that you're the only person I know who called it power word death.
Well, that's basically what it is. Power word death, power word kill.
I know.
That's basically what the fuck it was. Yeah, and I can for the one-off cost of that, I can carry 8 Phoenix Downs.
Okay. Yeah.
So I think in terms of a resurrection I don't tend to use Phoenix Downs that much.
Not only that, with that, the Phoenix Down can be used by anybody.
Yeah.
It's not just limited to White Mage, so that gives it A little bit of an extra bonus, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, teleport.
Yeah.
Reduces one enemy's number of attacks. Instantly kills all enemies. Scourge. Although I keep thinking, when I see that, I'm like, Scourge, the tracker.
Well, that's Scourge, but yeah. Whenever I hear Scourge, though, the problem is I see either the tracker, the evil Optimus Prime from Robots in Disguise, or the Green Sonic.
But yeah, I think I'll go Scourge and...
Scourge, the tracker, and his huntsman.
Oh, he can't learn it. What? He can't learn teleport.
Apparently not. His magic level's probably too...
But you can learn the other ones.
Weird. It might be... Okay, it might be either because he's locked out of it due to a master class, or he's not a high enough level yet. I don't know. I couldn't say. Normal people with a time machine. I'm your grandson. Really? Me with a time machine, going back to the 80s to buy Transformers figures.
Yeah, go back and get those gold plastic ones and bring them to the future so they're just in perfect condition.
Yeah.
Then store them in like an airtight box.
Then sell them for profit.
Yes. Screw the timeline. I'm not going to become. I'm not going to become like old Biff. I'm not going to become like Biff and be an evil rapist. So you know. I just want to have a bit more money.
Oh yeah.
Weirdly, I think I've already got the Great Helm. Yes, I do. Defense 8, weight plus 8. Actually, before I give him that, no. No. So we've already got steel gloves. Okay, silver armlet, so those three need that. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we've got just enough for that. Thanks. Yes, thank you, freaking. You profiteering bastard. Oh yeah, and apparently, what was the other thing? He had King's armor. How much do I need for that? 36,000. I think it was Knight's armor. But first, let's sleep. Nice to see the prices have settled down.
Yeah.
But then again, look at that spider's web. I get
Yeah,
scared.
it's, yeah.
That's friggin'
Look,
huge.
This town has seen better days.
Restore the crystals to grace. Yeah. Yeah, this is the effect that the freaking thing is happening. If the Earth crystal regains its glow, Earth life will return to the Earth. The hills and valleys will again be green. Yeah, because this is what the story is about. This is what the calamity is. It's the freaking world is just dying.
Yeah. The thing is that you've just gotten to that bit. Like it's going to affect the outer areas oddly enough before it gets to the center.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. You've just got Cornelia's getting it at this point, but it's affecting certain areas worse. It's going to be worse here because the Lich is the Earth Fiend, and therefore its effect is going to be much worse in the area it's residing from.
Yeah, because this is like its power base, so it's going to be way worse here.
Yeah, much like when you get to the Fire Fiend, I'm pretty sure, everything's going to be fiery and horrible.
Yeah, I think that might have been one of the bits I saw, because actually it might have been a later game, because you were in like a freaking volcano.
No, yeah, that was the first one.
Because it was like, it wasn't that damaging to you, but it was like, it was still pretty freaking...
that is the first one. Because that's Mount Guluk.
Okay, so now we've got to find the source of this. Oh wow, this is same old. Except we're doing way more damage. Which, I'm happy with, because we still get, as I said, XP from this. We get a little bit, which is enough to whittle it down.
Yeah.
We're not farming. We're just moving. We are moving towards our target and also exploring at the same time. Because this is literally how I play Legend of Zelda. I will explore new areas. Well, I'll just explore as far as I can before enemies get too strong. Because in the first game you could do that. You'd explore... Oh, here we go. Lesser tigers. Okay. Well, let's... Usual attack strategy. I'll be a little careful. Okay. Maybe a little overkill on that one. Utilised a little bit of resource just to make sure. Never seen those before. Wasn't sure if that was going to be the well, I know in most games like this, you'll be heading into an area and then suddenly you'll have an enemy who's more native to that area. And you'll suddenly go like, it does loads more damage. Oh, yeah, here we go. I think we have our destination.
Okay.
Cavern of Earth.
Okay.
Oh, I like that. I like that. That must be a new effect. That background.
Which...
Oh, when we get out of combat, you'll see it. The
Oh, the fog. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the fog in the cave.
Yeah, that looks.
Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. The D&D character ideas. A bonsai tree dryad that takes her tree with her wherever she goes so she can find the absolute perfect spot for it to grow. The Moochador. A Minotaur grappler monk who strives to be the strongest wrestler. Goblin Bard, who wants to be accepted by normal society instead of being seen as just another goblin to kill. Yeah, that's pretty much just our goblin campaign. The Dart Thrower Fighter, a fighter who is scared of getting hit, so they fight from afar with only darts. The Centaur Rogue, Clip-Clop Stealthful.
Now the combat's getting a little bit more serious.
Oh wow, look at that. So serious now. Thankfully, you grinded in that cave, so...
Yeah, Shaft took the main bulk of that. Well, I was just looting the place. Wasn't really grinding.
9.
Oh, there we go. And so they're all these. Okay. Focus on the lizards.
World's strongest priest has broken 19 powerlifting records, when the party cleric is also the tank. And Jesus told me my body was a temple, so I equipped that temple with the biggest set of guns the Holy Land has ever seen. Yes,
the
this
squishy
is
one.
when you
Yo, classic FF.
Yeah.
Yep. My first run through of it.
Yeah.
Yummy scrummy.
And he's doing very well, by the way.
Yeah, they have a bit more health than I was expecting. Oh, level up. And yes, I did name everyone a joke name. Yeah, that's why we have Gandalf the White Mage and the Black Mage Shaft. Which you can take either way. It's either a reference to the movie or it's the Dark Wizard Shaft from Castlevania Symphony of the Night. How did your Lost Odyssey playthrough go? Well, I've been playing that most days. I've just got to the town before the ice cave. I think it's the ice. I'm pretty sure it's the ice cave before you take on the T-Rex. I vaguely remember there being like a boss fight where a freaking T-Rex comes out of the ice at you. Because the cutscene's awesome. Because it all starts like a glacier starts falling down and it just comes out. That might be the name, as I said. But yeah, I'll be going back to that probably on Monday. I just wanted to keep my progress on FF. Because I forgot to do FF last Friday. And I like to make a bit of progress with this because I've never played it before. And I'm actually enjoying it quite a bit. Okay, these guys are going to hit like a tank, I just know it. So, it's a Minotaur, so I'm just going to buff the squishy members and hit them with something big. Actually, what I might do is I might confuse them. Maybe that'll work. Oh no, they're not as they're way squidgier than I thought they would be. Dinosauro! That's him. The Minotaurs were way squishier than I thought. I thought they were going to have like 300 health and just be coming at me all the time and just like... But no, they got like 170 health. So yeah, they got squidgied. I do tend to do that. I'll overthink an enemy and think it'll be like just do obscene damage, and then it doesn't. Cure on tank. This should hurt them a lot. Oh, great. I'll be the immortal one. The immortal one. The only boss, aside from the last boss, the only enemy I don't think I've beat was the big Kellalon at the bottom of the DLC. The experimental stuff. I think I beat the immortal one. I don't remember, but I will get to it. I've got the DLC, so yeah, I will be getting to it. I'm looking forward to Monday and cracking on with that, because we've got to the, as I said, we've got to one of the really cool bosses, and yeah, making progress. And we've got, I think we've got the full party now as well, because we've got all 6 party members. Oh no, we haven't got the kid. We haven't got the old man. Who's Thingy's kid. Seth's kid. The sniper. He's like a pensioner. And Seth the thief is his mum. Because as soon as she meets him, she's like all maternal and stuff to him, and he's like, freaking hell, I'm like twice the age of you. Like, I'm 90, I'm like 80 plus. And she's like, oh, you'll always be my little boy. And it's like, Mom! Like, it's so funny. Part of the backyard. I'll have to check that one. But yeah, it'll be on my list. I'm going after that. I want all the bosses. I want to take them all down. Earth Elemental. Okay, so we know what to do with this. Oh wait, am I thinking of Lost Odyssey? No, there's no elemental weaknesses in this. I remember Sam mentioning that. I remember Mura mentioning that. There's no elemental weaknesses in this.
Yeah.
But I would have...
yeah, some might do a bit more damage, but Final Fantasy 1 has this annoying tendency of them just not doing what they do in later games.
That's the one. Yeah, Tolton as well, yeah. Because Tolton I won't get until we get back to Godza and confront and get him away from Gongora. Kaim, Seth, Ming, yeah, we've got all them. Jensen, Sarah, Tolton, Sed, that's his name. I'm going to try hitting it with a spell. Oh yeah, because we haven't really got water magic, so yeah, there wouldn't be anything really...
Water magic's not a thing in this game. But in these games, water and ice are basically the exact same thing.
So it tends to be more physical. Well, it seems to be a more basic sort of physical damage, things being immune to physical damage, or magical damage. Like with the slimes being not as susceptible to certain types of damage. Okay, so here we go. I think I'll have him hold back. There we go. So it takes a good 3 hits. Ish. 800 gil. That's that area explored.
Oh boy, 300 gil. Now we can retire.
Now we can retire. Now we're not being shafted by freaking greedy merchants. Trying to flog their wares and like, oh.
At extortionate prices, I might add. Yeah.
Well,
what's the worst
okay,
person
I
to ask
can give you a unique answer on that one. My favorite Final Fantasy is Final Fantasy 1. It's the only one I've played. I think I did play one of the other one. I think I did play one of the other ones, but only for like a couple of hours, and I don't remember it at all. I played Zodiac thingy for like a little
Final Fantasy 12 for Zodiac Age.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I didn't play it long enough. I haven't played it for I played it for a short time when it came out. Didn't get beyond I think like the first area. And that was about it.
Well, do you know why it's forgettable? Because your characters are not important. The plot is happening in the background and you are not a part of it.
But it did make me predict one thing.
What?
I did predict the reaction of Final Fantasy fans when I think it was Leona Lewis. When I found out like she'd won like Pop Idol or something, and they were like, "Oh, she's doing the new Final Fantasy soundtrack," and I was like, "Oh, fans are gonna hate it. They're gonna hate it so bad. Like, this is gonna go down in history as like the one of the ones they hate." Because I'm, and I was right. From as far as I'm aware, the fans did hate that one. The soundtrack of that one. When you're used to like an in-game, well, in-house sort of like a composer or like a party of composers or whatever, you know, sort of doing it. It'd be like having Star Wars, you know, have them, you know, have a like Pop Idol or America's Got Talent or something, artist doing that instead of John Williams.
The fans hated it because up until that point, Nobuo Uematsu had done all the music from Final Fantasy 1 onwards. Like, everything up to that point had been hit.
Oh yeah, I can completely understand that. Like, why that would get a lot of hate. That's why I said, like, I predicted that, because it's like, I would feel exactly the same.
So also that Final Fantasy has a very distinct soundtrack with a lot of things. So, like,
even without playing the games, I knew the Victory sound, the Victory song.
Yeah, exactly.
I'd seen some of the movies and stuff. I'd seen not Spirited Away, the other one, the FF7 sequel.
The 7 sequel, Advent Children.
Advent Children, yeah. Because I had to watch it years later. Because originally I watched it with Trigger.
That I can believe.
But it was either, I don't know who it was. I think it was actually Alex wouldn't stop talking. It was either him or John. One of them would not stop talking, and I missed a crucial piece of information. And because I'd never played FF7, I didn't know. Let me just finish this combat. I didn't know the whole Sephiroth like why he does what he does with Cloud. like their whole dynamic, and there's like a line about tell me what you care about so I can take it away. And they sort of, yeah, and they sort of explain it a little bit as like, you know, it's so that you can be more powerful, because when I took the thing away that you cared about, you came after me, and it brought about your true power. And you know, it was the whole sort of I made you thing. That's how it seemed like. Like, you know, you'd never be the person you are if I hadn't have come in and screwed your life up and did all this stuff and messed with you. Yeah, you'd still be like that little terrorist.
You're not far off, because the thing with Cloud was that Sephiroth was a hero to a lot of people. Because he was ungodly strong. Like, think of it more like the rest of the world has people whose average is around level 10 to level 20. And Sephiroth's like level 80. He never fails a mission. He's like the single-handedly the person who turns the tide of any of the wars the Shinra Electric Power Company do. Not only that, they've actually got him to the point where he's basically a celebrity.
Oh, hold on.
So it's
Yummy Scrummy, can you tell me where it's on offer? Because I'm planning on buying that at some, you know, if I can get it. And it looks like you're saying it's on offer. Sorry, Mura, for like it's cutting you off there. It's because I really want. It's because that's another franchise I really want to play over December.
Yeah.
Because of the whole Halloween town and everything, you know, I just think that will make a really nice Christmas thing.
Especially if you
but
get
yeah,
Halloween
you were saying.
Town,
sorry, before I cut you off.
Sephiroth's basically worshipped by everyone. Cloud admires him because it's one of those things where every little boy wants to be Sephiroth. PlayStation, I got it. I know the collection's on Steam, but I don't know if it's on offer.
It's okay. All right. It's good.
So Cloud left his village to try and become a member of Soldier, but he, like, throughout the game, you're led to. But Cloud tells the story that he made it into Soldier, and he was a first class, which meant that he was like one of the more powerful, like one of the best soldiers. However, Sephiroth was always miles above him. Like, that's how amazing he was. But then Sephiroth read some notes when he was in the Shinra mansion in Nibelheim that led to some questions of his existence. That caused him to have a mental breakdown and then burn Cloud's town to the ground.
Oh.
And the whole Genova thing, because the only thing Sephiroth knew was that his mother was called Genova. But then when you're at Nibelheim, you find there's this monster that's being kept behind the, at the reactor also called Genova. He then discovers that he was artificially created by the Shinra company, specifically by a professor, in order to recreate the ancients. However, what they didn't realize is that Genova wasn't actually an ancient, it was an alien parasite that invaded the planet, that had disguised itself as an ancient. But they used Genova's cells in order to create Sephiroth. However, he's got this mixed up view that Genova is his mother, even though, if you play the game, Genova's cells were used to enhance his abilities, but his mother was actually Lucrezia, who was a scientist there. Sephiroth doesn't seem to know this, but in reality what happened was that Cloud was just a regular soldier. Nothing special about him, he was just a regular infantryman. But he hid his face the entire time he was in Nibelheim because he was ashamed. In fact, his best friend Zack was the soldier who was kind of Sephiroth's partner at the time. It was still Cloud's village, though, so when Sephiroth burnt the village to the ground, he defeated Zack, but when he wasn't looking, Cloud stabbed him in the back and critically injured him. Then when Sephiroth tried to escape, he impaled Cloud on his sword, and that should have killed him, but he missed every vital organ. So Cloud, somehow, while the sword was still in him, picked Sephiroth up while he was still holding the sword and dropped him into the Mako energy, and then passed out. Because of this, Cloud was treated as an anomaly because he's just a regular soldier, yet he defeated Sephiroth and survived him.
Yeah.
So they enhanced Cloud with Genova cells as well to make him, so he is physically on the level of a soldier. However, Zack, when he escaped from the test tube, the containment tube he was kept in, Zack managed to keep his mind, whereas Cloud was more like a vegetable. So Zack looked after him, but then as they got to Midgar, Zack got gunned down by the Shinra military. Cloud then took Zack's sword, and Zack entrusted everything to Cloud, including his legacy, and then Cloud started getting imposter syndrome and believed that he was Zack. And that's what causes most of the problems. So Sephiroth didn't even know who he was. Didn't know who Cloud was.
Oh, okay.
But Cloud was the one who... But Cloud, again, was a nobody who basically ended Sephiroth the first time. Then by the time of 7, Genova's trying to fuck with him a little bit because he's still got the cells in him.
Sorry, when you say nobody, I keep thinking of Troa. I'm nobody.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, Genova's still there's this theory. I think I've had it with Trigger as well, that they're not sure whether Genova has dominance or whether Sephiroth does, but the belief is that Sephiroth will supersede anything Genova wants. So Genova kind of acts towards his will. So Cloud in the first part of the game, disc 1 onward, Cloud gets manipulated occasionally by being controlled by Genova, and it's only later when he gets his memories back, because you have an entire section where Tifa has to go through his mind and basically tell him the harsh truth that none of these things happened, because she's got that whole... Well, because Tifa was actually...
Sorry.
Yeah, Tifa basically has this whole thing where she mentions to Cloud that he wasn't actually at Nibelheim because Sephiroth... Genova messes with his mind and says, oh, you're not real, you're just a clone of Sephiroth that was... incomplete, but you have fake memories. Tifa tries to fix it all and Cloud starts to believe it, but when they fall into the life stream where everyone's memories are kind of stored, like the memories of those that are deceased, they go through it enough that they patch Cloud's memories together and realize that Cloud isn't a clone, he was an actual person, it's just his memories have all been messed around because Tifa claims that she knew that Cloud was lying, whether he knew it or not, about the Nibelheim incident, because she remembers Sephiroth and she remembers Zack, but she never saw Cloud there. But she knows Cloud was real because she has all the memories of when they were children. She also says Cloud knows certain things that he shouldn't know, but also doesn't know things that he should know, so she was confused. But then she patches it all together and actually finds Cloud's memories and sees that he actually was there and he was protecting her, whether she knew it or not.
Genova is... I don't get it.
Oh, fucking hell, yeah, that whole... No, do you know... Well, Lightning is cancer. Full-on cancer as a character. She's just moody. That's her entire personality. But yeah, there's a theory going around right now that Genova is actually Lightning. So what you're saying, Trigger, is that Lightning is a disgusting parasite with eyeball nipples.
It's also
last we agree on something.
That's also from space. She's Space Lightning.
Yeah, she's a parasite that comes down and ruins everything she's involved with. That is totally Final Fantasy 13.
Some honorable mentions for my favorite RPGs: Lost Odyssey, Blue Dragon, Eternal Sonata, Star Ocean to the End of Time, Star Ocean, The Last Hope, Nino Kuni, Nino Kuni, The Last Remnant. You can still get
For me,
Eternal Sonata on. Oh no, you can't because it's a disc. It was a disc game, so it was like no, there's no. Because I did look that up. Because they were like, oh, you should get that for your PS3, and it was like, you know, you can only get a disc version.
Yeah, for me, my honourable mentions for my favourite JRPGs are Grandia 2. I know it doesn't look great, but I still enjoyed the story. Obviously, the Final Fantasy series, but we're doing that right now. The Persona series, the Shin Megami Tensei games on the DS.
Mm.
Oh, what? I've got a few on here I've been playing. Funnily enough.
Oh, that's relevant. Tell them about it. Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah. I'm just trying to remember what I've been playing because I've been doing Final Fantasy 2 recently. But it is mainly the Final Fantasies. But oh yeah, Dragon Quest 11 is good as well. It's been re-released a few times. That Metaphor Re-Phantasmo I've only played the demo of, but that was pretty good.
Xenoblade Chronicles, really yeah, I've heard good things about that.
Okay.
That name's
really
come up a few times.
Okay, really obscure one that's on the DS, Project X Zone 1 and 2. Basically, it's a collaboration game made by Capcom, Sega, and a bunch of others, and it's basically a load of their flagship characters in turn-based tactical RPGs. So basically, you can have things like, say, a team that consists of Chris and Jill from Resident Evil teaming up with the characters from Yakuza, Tekken characters like Heihachi. You can get Darkstalkers characters. There's even, in the second game, there's even a whole thing where you can have Dante from Devil May Cry teaming up with Dimitri and Morrigan and Phoenix Wright.
Nice.
Xenoblade Chronicle. Okay, Xenoblade. The third one, Xenoblade X, is the fourth one. Xenoblade X is getting re-released next year. Because originally it was a Wii U exclusive, but it is getting a Switch release. For me, Xenoblade 2 is the best one. Xenoblade 1 is good. Xenoblade Chronicles 3 is okay, but very messy story, but still good. Also, because let's face it, nothing is ever going to beat Nia from the second game because she's Welsh. She's a Welsh cat girl, and she doesn't understand that. No, it's brilliant because at one point she makes a penis joke, but doesn't realise she's making it. Because you've got this really edgy guy that randomly turns up occasionally to fight you, and he's got an eye patch, but it's fake. It's for the same edgy reason regular people wear them.
Alright, got to head off, sorry. Best of luck. Definitely look into the Kingdom Hearts collection.
I'll check it out. I'll actually check it out on the store while I've got the PS3.
Yeah, 36 apparently.
Good. Also, WrestleQuest is a good one if you're a wrestling fan and also like turn-based RPGs.
Gin or Mallows?
Gin or Mallows?
I don't know. I don't know what you're referring to.
I don't know that. I don't know. Gin. I can't remember. But yeah, as soon as he turns up at one point, Nia just starts calling him a one-eyed monster. And then everyone else just looks at her like, you do understand what that means, right? And she's like, no, please, tell me. No one dares to.
Okay. Just recovering from that last fight. I think what we'll do is, I think we'll head on to the boss, as we're so close.
Well, yeah, you're going to fight a boss in here, then you're going to have to go back to the village, and then go back. That's the annoying part of this dungeon. Yeah, I think it was Jin, now you mention it. Been a while since I played the second one.
Gandara. So much honor, loyalty, and courage.
Yeah.
Oh, this episode we've earned 50,000 gil because we've just gone from the 50k gil achievement to the 100k.
Oh, wow.
So yeah, we are farming some freaking loot in here. But then again, we're like 3,000 to each level up now. So I think we are probably a little bit OP for this section, maybe.
Maybe.
I have no scope to know. I don't know how dangerous these guys are supposed to be. I'm not spending any time like standing in one area farming. I did like a little bit of that at the start to get some money together to get some moves, but not really to level. Because I needed some money to like pay for a weapon. Oh, another sword.
Oh, that is a very fucked up looking troll.
The coral sword.
Oh, coral sword. That'll probably be a sword that has an electric property.
It doesn't mention it, but...
Well, usually you'll get things in other games like the coral rings and stuff, and they tend to do that. Let's see. Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, they've got. Okay, so I'm looking on the store. They've got Kingdom Hearts. What the Kingdom Hearts 1.5 and 2.5 remixes, which is 2 complete collections in one go. So that's 6 games for $15.99. They've got the Kingdom Hearts HD 2.8 Final Chapter Prologue, which is technically a demo. And then there's Kingdom Hearts 3 Remix for about 10 quid.
Possible ban evader monitoring. Smart detection, roasting affection. Best viewers on Pooh? Poe? Oh my goodness, so many Hulks.
Hulk smash!
Hulk smash, puny.
Hulk smash anything. Hulk smash anything except the gender normal binary.
Yeah. I just had a feeling that would take far too long, and I just wanted to get through that.
Fair enough. Hulk can smash his own insecurity.
Sleeping bag.
Now this is a game with a title that's kind of right there. Date or die. Well, find love or die trying.
Yeah, some DPS for that healer to do. Otherwise, just standing around not doing anything.
Yeah, this is the one of the few times we'll get
Ooh, ochre
to
jelly.
have our, have our thing become ogre jelly. So it's not ogre milk.
No, it's ochre jelly.
Oh.
Well, apparently it's weak to melee.
Well, I'll be.
Well, actually, no, it might not have been weak to that. It just got taken out really hard and fast, so could have been either.
Either or.
Yeah, pretty bit from column A, bit from column B. Oh, I wanted to go in that door. Basically, two of my characters between them can just take out each of these groups in melee.
Yep. Yep, you've been leveling up good. At least.
Well, I don't want to use my resources before I get to the boss.
Clearly.
Because otherwise, yeah.
No,
And I don't know where
it.
the boss is, so I know that I'll...
You know you'll run into it. That's the important thing.
Yeah. And I don't trust it in games with enemies in caves and stuff, because normally what'll happen is you'll just end up walking into a room and you'll be like, oh, what's that thing there? Oh, shit. Because I've got no idea what this lich is going to look like.
Oh, you're not gonna be fighting the lich. Not first. That's what, no. You see, what you're doing is you'll come here and defeat a boss, go back and be told, oh no, that wasn't the boss, that was a minion. You're gonna have to go back and fight the boss. And then you've got to go back to where you fought the boss.
Spoilers!
Here,
Spoilers!
and then you'll find.
Spoilers! Stop!
I just said you'll come back.
Yeah, that bit. Yeah, but then you were like,
you're not-
then you'll fight the boss. So like, no, stop.
Thankfully, you're like 3 or 4 games away from there being from the trope you're probably familiar with. The oh no, you've defeated me. Psych, I've got a second form.
Oh yeah, well, yes. Lost Odyssey loves to do that. I've died.
Yeah,
But my best friend Jim, who's just across here, is going to take over from me.
Yeah, literally, when we fought the first few bosses from Final Fantasy 1 to 3 onwards, it was literally, wait a minute, that's the last boss. Wait, that's it. He's defeated. He's down. Yeah, there's no second form. No, that's it. That is the boss. That is what you get.
No, this bullshit. Oh, my final form.
Yeah, you don't get any of that till 5, because that's when they start doing the whole, you've got,
Fake
this
out.
is my final form. Although Final Fantasy V's got that whole, this is my final form, unless you've got that secret job class and use a very specific ability that makes it so this form is actually my final form and I'll just die. Only in the Game Boy Advance version.
Okay, why are there so many bats all in one small cave? Probably because they thought it was, like, I think it was a treasure room or something. Because there didn't seem to be anything else in there. Ah, the mummy!
It's where a fan club, it's where Clee's fan club. Yeah, it's where the Clee's fan club, hangs out. are they thinking and clanking? Oh, shit.
I was going to say Cleese
Play
fan club. What,
victims.
the Bride of Strahd?
Oh no, I thought
Oh, no,
the
that's-
Bride's
no, that's
Hater.
Nuts'
I did
wife.
like. I did like.
Oh no,
Yeah.
more
Oh, yeah,
mind
oh,
flayers.
I like that they're just not a threat. Oh, another JRPG that's silly, but I think people would actually enjoy, is Citizens Unite. It's like a thing where you play the vice president of the Earth. Well, and you've got to like recruit citizens to fight for you. So Mass Effect technically counts as an RPG, so I'm going to count that. Also, BattleNet Mega Man Battlework. And if you really want something that takes the piss out of the video game industry and genres in general, the Neptunia series. It's where the consoles are like magical girls. And the Xbox representative is the one with no siblings but massive tits.
It's not like they're. It's like they're playing to their strengths.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, because the main character Neptune is based off the Sega Neptune that never got released. She's got a sister that's meant to basically be one of the other Sega consoles. Then there's one called Uni, one who's clearly meant to be a representative for the PlayStation brand, and her sister that's based off the PSP. Then you've got one that's based off the Nintendo Wii, and her siblings that are pretty much twins that are meant to represent the DS.
Okay.
There's even a character that turns up in one of them that's meant to represent the Dreamcast, but they are very, very like they live literally in a world called game industry.
All things in this world are destined to end in death. Oh, I've got a vampire to fight. The seal cannot be broken.
Yeah,
then.
that's the yeah,
So the earth
that's
shall
the minion.
rot. Oh, you're the boss.
You are a boss. Just remember this room because you'll have to come back because you notice there's a door there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't go through that yet. Ah,
Mere
the
mortals
seal
cannot
cannot-
kill the undying. Can't I now?
You're gonna.
There are worse things. There are worse things than dying in this world. Like
Oh,
rolling you
look
up in
at
a
your
carpet
knight.
and throwing you off a bridge.
Look at your knights and heroes coming here, clinking and clanking all over the place like a pile of dog shit.
So I'll just hit you with my most powerful spell that hurts the undead.
Look at him though. Look
See
at him
what you
kneeling.
think about that. It's good
It doesn't
radiant
seem like a-
damage, bitch.
Look, he's not even standing up. He's just like kneeling down. Like I would
I'm
stand up.
just
but
gonna
I
hit you with my
won't.
two most damaging spells, which I know vampires don't like: radiant and fire, as well as swords.
Ah, you fucking. Yeah, you fucking bastard! You got me in the face. Oh, that burned my
Yes.
cloak. oh, you son
Oh
of a
no!
bitch!
We took him out before the end of our turn.
I think we can say he's no Strahd.
Everyone, take your victory dance.
Da 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 da
Da, da,
da
da,
da.
da. Architect as Black Mage. Antisocial behaviour order for White Mage. Copyright theft for the Thief. And just general cheering.
That wasn't even a round.
Yeah.
That wasn't even a fucking round. He's fucking dead.
Ah, what have you done, you stupid game? You've gone and disabled my controller. There we go. You obtained the star, Ruby.
Oh,
For some
that's gonna
reason,
be
my
important for
Xbox is
later.
turned on.
Yeah, the Star Ruby's important for later.
Oh, cockatrice.
I won't expect.
Cockatrice. Cockatrice.
Du-du-du. Oh, you can continue on. Nice. I thought that door was locked. Yes, I was
A
wrong.
stone slab is set in the floor. The evil force seems to emanate from within.
Okay, so yeah, you'll need to go back to the... what you call it.
Yeah, and ask them, like, what was that about?
Well, I killed a vampire. That's not... Well, they didn't exactly tell you what you were supposed to kill in there. That's like sending Ollie off to, like, oh, we need you to slay the monster that's out there. I've slain the monster and he's killed a chicken.
I killed the vampire that was in your basement. Oh.
Yeah,
we had two monsters apparently.
Apparently.
That's like going, oh, I killed all the rats in your basement. How many rats did you kill? 3. We had 6. Oh, bugger. I seem to have missed a couple.
Oh, bugger.
Bugger me with a fish fork. I seem to have missed a few of them.
Oh, now they're repopulated.
Not that fast. We'll just go back down there and kill the rest. After we've tooled up again. And stimulated the local economy. Because that's what we do. They're not money-grabbing shopkeepers who immediately put their prices up the second they see a group of adventurers walk in with mystical crystals in their hands. No, not at all.
Yeah, and these mind flayers aren't much of a threat, really, are they?
I don't think many of these are anymore. I think we have got a little bit OP for them. But like I said, I only farmed like one tiny area to get like a small amount of gold. I wasn't sort of like farming it for hours or something. It was maybe 10 minutes? 20 maybe?
Well, as long as you remember the door and everything and where to go, it should be easy when you come back at least.
General NES sort of things. Keep going until you find the end. Like, go the longest distance and... Have we got the weird, quirky FF music going on at the moment? Because it did sound like divine.
Oh no, the Chocobo theme. Oh no, the Chocobo theme doesn't. The Chocobo theme doesn't turn up till like.
Well, not precisely that one, but there was like a sort of weird, quirky tune going on. Like, it didn't really seem to fit the seriousness of where we are. I'm sure this area should be much more sinister than this.
You did say that the music didn't seem to fit the area we were in.
It's like the music has changed to something a little bit more light-hearted because you're winning too easily.
You killed the vampire. Congratulations. Yeah, feel good until you get back up there and are told, yeah, you need to go back and actually do the job properly, you idiot.
Oh, you thought the vampire was the threat? Oh, you morons. Oh, you were expecting us to pay you? Get back to work, you lazy bum.
No. Well, no, you're heroes. We know that our thanks is good enough. Yeah, thanks really pays for my nights at the inn.
Yes, and your money-grabbing townspeople in there. And yes, you need to pay your Hollywood tax.
Listen, I've already put your kids through college, so fuck off.
So...
Well, the point is that I know we're coming up to the end of the stream now, but I'm glad you're enjoying this as much as you are. It's just simple. It's just simple, and that's all it needs to be.
So you say that just as I encounter a freaking room of tarantulas.
Well, yeah. Well, just wait till you level up. I just can't wait till you've got you get to the master classing the characters, and you're like, ah, well now you look all different. And go, Bob, what have they done to you? I love how they try and run away and they're failing.
Yeah, we're like chasing the monsters down in the cave. Like,
no, please, I want to live.
I'm not even attempting to poison you anymore. Just leave me alone. Come here and let me strangle you. What?
I have a wife.
There's nothing in your room.
That's a black... Yeah, they've got a wife that's a Black Widow. You know, so, you know, let me be killed by her.
This Earth Elemental clearly robbed these chests.
Very clearly.
Well, the chests were empty when I walked in.
I know, that's fucking weird. I have a wife and kids, kill them.
See, this is why it wouldn't let me have the teleport spell. This would make it too easy. Getting past these bats and heading back to where I want to go, instead of getting trapped by bats. Which is literally the only thing stopping. What? This looks like a way down. Have I got turned around? Damn it! I think I'm going the wrong way.
Oh, got lost in the foggy cave. Now we're going to have to send heroes down to rescue him.
Why did you suddenly sound like Skeletor? Expect you to do the running away meme, like, you know, you've got to send heroes after other heroes because otherwise they'll get lost too. See you again next week. Yes, I've been going the wrong way. I got turned around.
Of course you've been going the wrong way. Of course you've been going the wrong way, you feathery fool.
Foolish fool.
You foolish fool! Yeah! We must destroy He-Man!
The worst part is, going the right way to one place is always going the wrong way to somewhere else. So no matter what you do, you're always doing something else wrong. More advice tomorrow! Runs away. Damn you, Skeletor. You can't fault his logic. You can fault many other things about him, but you can't fault that. You can fault his fashion sense. Oh, there, you can definitely fault that.
What? Oh, no. Phil says, still going, huh?
Yeah, it's taken me far longer to get unlost in this cave.
Yeah, the depressing thing is he's just at the part of the story where it's, oh, now you're going to actually start dealing with the threats. You know, the real ones.
Real ones? What the hell?
You know, yeah, you're going to be dealing with the fiends next.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah. Like you've been taking out the minions and like small-time warlords.
Oh, and
whatever.
and
Well,
that
whatever the fuck
vampire.
that's
and
yes,
the green
the vampire.
and the green goblin.
Oh, well, the Death Feral imp thing.
No, this guy.
What happens? Yeah,
He's
what
clear.
happens when you. It is the what happens when you use the polymerization on the wrong monsters.
If
I used to be a dark magician. You power word death, Rick.
Yeah, that was basically what happened during our first fight. Oh, we're not sure who this enemy is. He seems dangerous. Yes, I am dangerous. Power word kill.
Wait,
I wasn't expecting that much danger. And when we fight the vampire, let's hit it with its strongest moves. And it dies in one combat. one round of combat. Wow, we weren't expecting him to be quite so weedy. Well, we're just overpowered. Actually, I think we are just overpowered, but, you know.
Well, it doesn't help that, you know, it literally says,
get lost.
hey, this magic hurts undead. Does it really?
Yes, and he's like, nothing can hurt me. I'm undead. Really?
It's like running into a banshee and going, really? Yes, yes, it's a banshee. Right, before it opens its mouth and then just throw fuck tons of salt down its throat when it opens its mouth.
It's like coming across a banshee who's on the phone going like, no, I don't want anchovies on my pizza. They make me sick. Like, oh, okay, doesn't like salt.
Oh god, the tarantulas again.
Yeah, I'm hitting him with the most dangerous spell.
No, no, the heroes of light are back. Please, please.
Run away!
Run, please.
Will someone please not think about the children? Okay, so as soon as we get back down here, we go right, and then just go, yeah.
That depends. Will you tell me where they live? No. Wrong answer.
Yeah, wrong answer. Yes, our greatest enemy so far, Phil, has been tarantulas, and anything else poisonous.
Yeah, because what didn't like the vampire last a round, like not even a full round.
Yeah, one of my guys didn't get his attack. He was dead too fast. Okay, so we need to go back, get told off that we didn't kill the monster.
Maybe stimulate the economy a little more, just to be safe.
Yeah. And then we'll go back in, because we know exactly where it is now, so it'll be simple. I just really want to have actually beaten a boss. Like a proper boss, not a, like, freaking... Okay, so, come back here. The vampire's dead, yet the earth's still decaying? What's going on? Wars of light, aren't you? I think we've got to talk to these guys. These guys seem to know what's going on. Oh no! I've come all the way from Donegal to find out the spring hide of the earth's decay. In the cave of the sunset of the continent is a man named Sada. He's a wise man who knows much. Okay, so we gotta go to him. Yeah, and that's for
Probably
the bit
because we need
afterwards.
we need something to react to that tablet that you touched.
Ah, yes. Hold on, he lives at the southern end of the continent. Oh, the continent we're on.
Yeah,
Okay, let's talk up first.
because he might give you something that. Right, so the southern tip would mean that
the
he's
southwest end of the bit we're on.
yeah, he's either going to be there or he's going to be right at the end of that Dorito, which would mean he's too close to the cave. So I'm going to guess it's the other way.
Yeah.
It's the other one, the first one.
But first, we need to stimulate the economy by pleasant dreams. And also, how much money do we have? Oh yeah, it's the defense one. Do we have enough for the cool armor that sounded expensive? Yes, we do. Sweet. Knight's armor. Nice. I don't think Bob can use that. No, he's on the silver armlet. Oh, and there isn't a potion shop here.
What the H?
Actually, I think we're okay potion-wise.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we're alright potion-wise. Because we just got all our spell slots back. Giant's Cave. Oh, we got to go through a separate cave to get to where that guy is. Because it's looking like it.
Oh, wait, if this is the cave I think it is. Do you remember that star ruby you picked up?
Oh, that's why we need the star ruby.
Give
yeah.
it to him.
And then he'll probably let us through, so we can go and see the guy we're after.
Yeah.
There's a lot of fetch quests in this, but that's because I bet they're friendly or something. You have star ruby? Give me star ruby. I let you past. Yes, you can have a star ruby. Everyone likes rubies. Oh, you want to eat it? Crunch munch. Nothing tastes better than rubies.
Yeah, I would have said Goron logic, but you know, gonna make it too obvious.
He's just gonna walk off screen as well, like cease to exist.
Yeah, he's got what he wants. He's got what he wants.
I'm still gonna have a look down there anyway. He probably has a room with stuff in it that I can steal because I'm the hero. I'm the protagonist in this, so thieving is something I just do. You know, this isn't Skyrim where, you know, thieving by the heroes is frowned upon. In this, it's thoroughly encouraged. In fact, you couldn't possibly win without thieving. Maybe that's the big difference with JRPGs. They just are like, just steal everything. Just do it. Whereas Western ones, it's like, oh no, you can't possibly do that. People will report you, or animals, or chickens. Oh, this would have been a Mystic Eye thing. Mystic Key thing, I mean.
Giant axe.
Defense. Yeah, mithril. Giant axe. 40% accuracy down from 44. Only does an extra 3 damage. Methinks it's not worth it. Not for. Well, actually, no. I think it is. I think it is for the extra 3. And it only decreases by accuracy by a small amount. And I've not been finding I've been missing a lot, even when I didn't have that bonus. So let's see. Yeah. X potion.
Ah, an X potion. That's a max heal potion.
Oh, awesome. Awesome. Yeah, there we go. This is the route down to the end of here. It's weird when your party is like, your magic users are just like, well, we'll just hit him with a weapon instead. Yeah, this is where we were going. Sage's Cave. Is the Sage's Cave going to be full of monsters as well? It's full of stuff we're going to steal. What? We can't steal these pots? Is this just another Legend of Zelda thing?
I'm an old man, and this cave is my home. Take this, is dangerous to go alone.
No, I meant the pots. Like, there's loads of pots in here, and I can't break them. So once you defeat the vampire, wow, word gets around fast. It's only been minutes. But he was but a servant. The beast corrupting the earth crystal lurks much deeper within the cavern. Here, take this stuff with you and use it behind the vampire's chamber. Okay. Obtained the earth rod. Oh, I don't want to grasp his earth rod. It's worse than holding onto the iron rod. Can I break these pots with it? No.
So again, it's just the doctor telling me. Doctor telling me they've got a letter for me for so.
Oh, that's cool. Hopefully, good news.
I think it's just in regards to that form I filled out.
Yeah.
It's just so they've got that official letter just in case I need to hand it in.
But like I said, hope it was good news. Well, yeah.
Yeah, it's all good.
Positive news. Yeah, the freaking rogue's getting 6 hits. So yeah, definitely earning their place on my team. Oh, what the hell is that? Whatever it is, it deserves to die. And there's just regular ogres. I feel bad taking on these normal ogres. Not even like hulks. Or would they be? Well, yeah, they're ogres, so technically Shrek. But they always look more like the Hulk. I tend to think of Shrek as being more flabby. It shows we're terrible people because we expect unrealistic beauty expectations in ogres.
Oh yeah, we're body shaming ogres.
Yeah. And these lesser tigers, they just need some positivity. They need to speak to Hans, and then they'd be proper saber-toothed tigers. Well, and a dentist. They need a dentist too.
No, they're only considered lesser because they feel they are lesser. They don't realize that they are more than that. They need
They're greater
more.
than they think.
Yeah. It's just a negative opinion they've got of themselves that's been enforced on them by other people. And it is unfair. It is unjust and unfair.
Yeah.
These tigers are not lessers. They are major tigers.
Well, they're being shamed because of the length of their teeth.
Does not make them any lesser in the eyes of Hans.
It doesn't make them less feline either.
9.
They worry about their felineity. Okay, some of these I'm just going to hit with with some of my spells just to like clear the room a little quicker. Especially the creatures that can have poison. Not going to use the most powerful spells, but just to room clear a little bit faster, because I do want to finish my stream today. Before it gets sort of... But I do want to get that first boss.
You want to end it with a proper boss fight, not a minion.
Yeah, not that, because that was so weak sauce.
I don't know. That was totally not pog.
I mean, and we got told off for it as well. You know, we come out of the cave. We're like, we should be expecting a heroes feast and stuff. When we get back, it's like, no, the Earth's still dying. Oh, you mean we didn't kill the monster? No. Oh. We fucked up. Okay, here we go. I've just got to make our way around here as efficiently as possible.
Oh yeah, I'm curious. As someone who obviously is familiar with D&D as you are, I'm curious to see your reaction to the Lich.
Everyone else defend. And then we'll just hit them all with lightning. Werewolves love lightning. And they still freaking poisoned him. Do you know what? I'm going to use an antidote. If it happens again, I'll just leave him poisoned for a little while because we've got more health items, so we have potions of heat, antidotes. And I don't want to waste the, because it's like a 4th level spell slot to cure poison.
I get it. I know.
And they couldn't run away. We're chasing them down now. Get back here, ogres. You started this shit. But we're gonna fucking end it. What does it feel like that now? We're like way too powerful. And it's just we're encountering monsters in a cave. We're just like, get out of our way. And they're just like, oh, run! Run! The heroes are chasing us. Heroes? What are you talking about? There's no heroes. Ah! There's a crazy party of them, and one of them might be a KKK member. We're not sure. Keeps making rude gestures and is wearing a white hood.
Oh, her superiority complex.
it's just that thing in the victory as well. Like, yay! I'm never gonna not see that anymore. That is like my that is going to be my takeaway from FF1.
But the white mage is racist.
No, just the white mage just need an antisocial behaviour order. Although I bet you won. No. Okay, there we go. We must travel deeper into the cave.
Yes, deeper into the lair, He-Man.
But it's just more of the same. Are you just stalling us now?
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you want an easy trek just to the bad guy? Oh no, I should just let you come kill me, not whittle you down.
Damn it, Skeletor, you really are a villain.
Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. It's kind of my thing. I'm not nice.
This is why Hordak doesn't like you.
Hordak the cock.
I know how to get the cheap shots on Skeletor. You just mentioned Hordak.
Fuck that guy.
No, Hordak's just who you want to be. Yeah, someone who wins.
Hordak gets cucked by magic. Fuck that guy.
No, if anything, everyone just would take the mick out of Hordak because, like, Hordak gets cucked by She-Ra and her effeminate friends.
Well, yeah, that, and of course he can't use magic because he doesn't understand it, so it rejects him.
So you know, it's not like Skeletor, who gets his ass kicked by He-Man all the time. It's like
I get beaten up by a gym bro. You get beaten up by women.
well, no,
Women
it's
who
not
don't
so much
want you
that.
around.
It's not that She-Ra kicks his ass. It's the fact that he gets his ass kicked by her effeminate friends, like Bo, and I'm trying to think of some of the other ones. Like, there's some really weak ones. Like Bo and Madame Raz and the little furry one with the big ears. And what does he have on his side? He has like a cat lady.
I'm not getting none of that pussy either.
Yes, we get it. We've put loads of monsters inside boxes because we're like to lure you in.
Yeah. Yeah, it's because he can't afford a mimic. So he has to mimic the effect of a mimic by, you know, filling it with monsters because he's a bitch.
So, oh no! Our main two melee characters are blind. Just
Oh no!
run-
I guess you didn't see that, did you?
Well, they seem to be perfectly capable of hitting the enemies with their swords, even though they're blind. They're very handy. We're not getting misses or anything. It's not like some games where it's like, oh, you've got a blind effect. Miss, 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 miss. This is like, well, they're still there. I'm just going to go up and hit there. Oh, something different. A Sphinx. Well, keep to our usual attack strategy. Hit it with our weapons. So far, it's been a very successful strategy.
Those look like manticores to me.
Yeah, they do. I don't know why they call them Sphinx. It's almost like there'd be less encounters if they stopped hitting. There'd be, you know, we wouldn't be doing so well if they stopped attacking us.
You stop attacking them, you're only making them stronger.
Ah, why have you not figured that out? Is what the goblins clearly yelling. Oh, he regened. I can't believe it. He's a troll. He's got regen. But not if I do over 120 damage. He can't regen that. That's always the one they like to that they bring up in D&D. Like, oh yes, because trolls have a regen, and of course the players will be like, they hit it, and they're like, oh, I'll hit it with this weapon because trolls have a regen. And it's like, how would you know that? You're a peasant. How the fuck would you know that trolls?
You barely know what a troll.
You know, I mean, do you sit around discussing, you know, hunting strategies against things You know, like, oh, did you know that a tiger? You know. The best way to attack a tiger is to do this. Weirdly, I don't think most people do. Even in a world where you have documentaries and stuff where you can watch things about them. Yeah, well, no, actually, now this cave is getting to the point where we're not leveling up. Because the enemies are too weak. Too weak. Too weak. Well, they're not even getting off, like, hits, really, now.
Look, when your white mage is able to do respectable damage enough to hurt these things, that's when you know that you're maybe a bit too over-leveled.
That's kind of what I was thinking. And also, we seem to be getting more preeminent attack.
Well, yeah, that'll be because of your speed. That'll be because of your speed stat, increasing the cancels.
We are getting her out a lot now. So our rogue must be freaking high level. Have a high speed compared to that.
Yeah. Well, it's your thief, and yes, your thieves have the best speed in the game, which means that they'll end up getting more hits in because the hits are affected by your speed. So there's that. Plus, it's more likely to attack before everybody else. So when he gets his, I'm not going to tell you what his masterclass is, but it's going to be funny just to see your reaction. Just go, Bob, what the hell, man?
Oh, I think the main guy got petrified.
Oh shit! He's been stoned.
No getting stoned in this.
Not in this battle, man.
Not in this kind of fight. You just gotta win the day.
Oh, man. No, we're not druids, man.
Besides, we're not part of the Union. You can't be getting stoned. Yes, run away. Successfully run away. We'll let you. No, we won't. We'll chase you down.
We'll chase you and find you in another battle when you found your friends and family and then kill them.
And kill them too. Because we're the heroes. That's what heroes do.
Obby logic.
Can't believe it. I'm actually going to have to heal. Be a little bit though. Oh, that looks like it could be the right place.
Maybe. If you go through the door and there's a giant yellow orb, then yeah.
Yeah, giant yellow orb.
Right. Here you go, Hog. Your first fiend.
Okay, let's get everyone onto full. All close enough. There we go. Yeah, I reckon we're as ready as we'll ever be for this. Who speaks to me? Oh, he's going to be one of these big fat ones. Oh. Oh my goodness. Yes. Why do I feel like I have to rip out the Shankara stones from out of his eyes? I will not be disturbed by mortal men. Yeah, by mortal men. Yes, that's why I have an alarm clock. So I'm never disturbed by mortal men. I wake up when I want to. I am the Lich Fiend of Earth. And you got weird derpy... What? Okay, there's only one thing about his design I don't like. He's got skull, like, his skull has, like, his eye on one side is deformed, so it makes it look like he's raising an eyebrow he doesn't have.
Oh my god, he does.
It's like, there's like a section of his skull missing, where it makes it look like he's raising his eyebrow when he isn't. It's like... But you wouldn't look like that if you were raising your eyebrow, because your eye would be going up, but, oh well. Okay.
Well, Hawk, let's put him in the grave.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see how you like some figure. No power. Oh, he can't attack because he's paralyzed. Okay, same old, same old. Oh, I don't have anything that restores you from paralysis. Okay.
No, because it's not. It's something that it'll just wear off.
Yeah, it'll just wear off. Okay, we can deal with this. We can deal with this. Let's try hitting him with that nasty spell as well. I wonder if he counts. And again, we'll keep up the bombardment.
I mean, he's basically resistant to physical damage anyway, so magic's going to be the way to get him.
Darkness, eyeglass. Yeah, I don't have a way of waking anyone up either. So, yeah, that's alright.
No.
No, I was just double checking because I wasn't sure.
Yeah, certain statuses, like later games, some games do give you items to undo certain things, but other times it's just because it only lasts like 2 or 3 turns. So it'll go away anyway. But if it's confused, like if it's sleep or confused, usually hitting them fixes it.
Yeah.
Like a physical hit will literally wake them up.
That was it? I feel like we came to this fight expecting a gunfight, and instead we got a Rattata using Tail Whip.
It might just be that we did come into this maybe a bit over-leveled.
Probably. But, I didn't know that. And also I don't play the game to be like, sort of, I will make it so I'm challenging myself. I'm not challenging myself. I'm just going through the content in the order it's come. I didn't spend ages like trying to make this fight easy. Ooh. Leave. Yes. Nice. So we barely took any damage at all. But we were doing like 220 per spell.
Yeah, well, you did have the spell that was specifically made for, killing the undead.
Well, yeah, I always give that.
Don't get used to... Well, that's literally all the dire spells are used for, is for dealing with things like the Lich.
Yeah. Well, I like to have
not...
anti-undead spells for, like, hordes of zombies or undead
this is the only game you're going to get them in, because, well, later on you don't need them because healing magic fucking hurts them.
Yeah. So it wasn't like I was cheesing it or anything like that by going like, oh yeah. Because I didn't even know it was a Lich.
Well, I mean, it's called the Lich.
No, I meant before then. I had already picked Dire. I picked Dire in my first one before you were in the chat.
Well, when you've got a spell that's literally labelled does damage to undead spells, that implies that you will run into undead. Its quantity, however, is another question.
But yeah, the country's looking all pretty again. Well, except here.
Yeah.
Funny that. Do we not help? Do we screw up?
We have. It's gonna take a while. It's just gonna take time. It's gonna take a while to grow things. Like, it's not some. I know there's magic in this world, but
yeah, it doesn't mean it
will
auto
come back.
heals. It doesn't heal straight back.
Yeah.
Sure. War is a lie. This couldn't happen. It's coming back. Oh, thanks. There we
yeah, see, so it's done.
Oh, so we've got to head north.
Hey, at least they're telling you.
Because there was a thriving kingdom which has fallen into ruin. The Earth Crystal must be shining again. Awesome. So what we'll do is...
Funny thing is, in the Game Boy Advance version, every time you defeat a fiend, it unlocks a new dungeon, but it's only in the PSP and Game Boy Advance versions.
And now we've all had a nice sleep. I think that's where we'll end it for today. Well, we'll head out of town first, because we can save on the main map.
For a nice long rest.
Yes, a long rest until literally next Friday. Well,
Will
unless
Hawk continue.
Ollie's
And
not
defeats
doing
the-
Tombury Tuesday, at which point then we might do another sneaky one in between.
We'll see.
Well, it depends, because he might be, he might not be. It depends on if he's doing his porn or not.
Yeah.
But
Well, you're level 20. Well, you're level 25. So in the original game, you'd have been halfway to the max level.
see, I started to wonder if I was over leveled because of this when I looked at, okay, what spell slots have I got? All of them. I got 5 level 6 spell slots, level 7 spell slots, level 8 spell slots. Methinks I'm not supposed to have those yet.
You have them. You just don't have any spells applied.
Yeah. Oh, and apparently the... Which one doesn't have their spell? Oh, the Black Mage doesn't have his other spell yet. Because he couldn't... I couldn't afford it, or he couldn't buy it. Just check if we can use it. I'll have to buy it again next time. No, we still can't use it. Well, I'll get slower for now, but... That is weird that he can't buy it, even though he's clearly like over level and stuff. But we can definitely afford it. Oh, I know where we're going now. We're going to the next continent. Because we've got access to the boats on the other side now. So yeah. Awesome.
Oh, yeah.
I always like a game where you get that, where you can actually get where, you know, I've got like a massive area now to explore. And also I could probably explore that lower section as well. I might actually do that first next time. Explore the continent.
Nothing wrong with it. A bit of exploring.
Yeah. Because I do like exploring games. I don't like puzzles that much, but I do like exploring. But
Completely understandable.
that's where we'll end it for today. Good night, everyone. And thanks, Mura, for coming in, and Trigger Goblin, and Ollie.